Howdy, partner.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
It's Bonefoot and Freddy. Gonna play some games and cause some trouble. It's Bonefoot and Freddy. Gonna make some progress and pop some bubbles. It's Bonefoot and Freddy. Howdy yeehaw, hallo watchloka.
Oh. Here it is. It's like, where the hell did I put my Moomin game? Hey y'all, welcome to the special Lego Moominhouse special stream. I wanted to show this. I thought I lost it for a second. I wanted to show this Moomin game because all the music you'll be hearing in the background today are from this game. They're not just some random jolly old music. They're actually all from background music from the Moomin game on the Nintendo DS. Which is amazing, by the way. And unfortunately never came out outside of Japan. Hey Freddy. Thought you were going for the... I didn't see it. I guess I could have. Let's see. Hey Vivi. Hey Urban. Hey Footlong. Dory. Amy Lass. Jane T. Slayer. Hawk. Hey y'all. Thanks for stopping by. Let me pour myself a drink. For the first time we're actually drinking some Moomin juice. Unlike previously, jokingly, when I was drinking some unsavory liquids in the past. Now we're actually drinking a Moomin juice. Ow, it didn't do a good... Wanna smell it, Freddy? Don't be scared. Will you be playing the new Moomin game when it comes out? 100%. 1,000,000,000%, and I'm gonna play it on stream. I can't wait, I'm super stoked for it. The Snufkin game that they're working on currently. Why did you steal Moomin's juice? Hey Kai-san, hello, hello, hello. This Moomin soda is some of the best. One of the best sodas, I think, ever. It is so delicious. I almost never drink soda though, but this is amazing. Special occasion. Please tell us about this Moomin game. I think it's just called Snufkin, which is one of the main characters in Moomin. You can find it on Steam. They've got the Steam page for it already, and it's gonna come out on the consoles too, I think, digitally at least. It's releasing next year, apparently. Not too much. There is a trailer for it. We watched it on stream, I think once or twice. Yeah, you can find stuff about it. Bone and his snuff films. We always got them whenever we had a yard work gathering in my childhood neighborhood. This music is adorable. It's pretty good. The music is good in that Moomin game. Drink out of the bottle, man. Like a man. Hey, Maddie. Welcome, welcome. Bye, Freddy. Oh, yeah. I forgot that it's Freddy's supper time. We're not gonna do a speed run today because I don't want to get too distracted by other things. We've got lots to get to. So let me just quickly get Freddy's supper so he can eat it in the background while we talk about Moomins. I should have gotten it in the starting soon screen already. I found some cute Moomin coloring pages for the kids at work today. Shame none of them were good for printing easily. I don't even know how this became a thing, but I hate it. A Moomin thing towel. Smash the Moominhouse. I've done it before. I accidentally dropped it on the floor once. Then I had to rebuild it. But yeah, let me tell you guys what this whole stream is about, since I haven't even done that yet. So today is all about this Lego Moominhouse that I designed myself back in early 2020. And we're gonna go through the whole creation process of it and how it got to be reviewed by Lego themselves. Lego is currently reviewing my Moominhouse design to decide if they want to make it into an official set or not. We're gonna be getting the results of their review either this month or next month, I believe. Usually it should be in May, but I think there was some murmuring that it might be pushed back to June. I'm not 100% sure. So yeah, either this month or next month we'll know if this will become an official set that they'll produce and put on store shelves. Well, it wouldn't be exactly this. Lego would take my design and they would make their own professional Lego version of it. You know, the professional Lego designers would make their own version of my design. That would be released in stores. Howdy, partner. Hey, Yakaisubu. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so since it's gotten such a long way, we got to 10,000 supporters on Lego Ideas. We'll talk about what even is a Lego Ideas. I'll explain that. We got 10,000 supporters on Lego Ideas, and that's why it's being reviewed by Lego currently. and could potentially become an official Lego set. So I'm gonna talk about the creation process, how I got to the point where I suddenly wanted to make something like this, how the whole creation process worked. Then we're gonna talk about how we got to 10,000 supporters. That whole journey. And then after the whole creation process thing, which I'm gonna show you guys in the form of a PowerPoint. After the PowerPoint showing the creation process and how we got to 10,000 supporters on Lego Ideas, after that we are going to read through my 10K Club interview that the Lego Ideas website conducted with me. They interviewed me, they interview everyone who gets to 10,000 supporters, and they post the interview in a blog on the Lego Ideas website. So we're gonna read through my interview. I haven't looked at it at all yet. We're gonna look at the whole article, what the person who put the interview together wrote in the thing. Then we'll look at what I answered to all the questions, and then we're gonna look at the comments and react to everything. And after that, I think I have some YouTube videos and a few articles that I want to watch or look at and react to see what people have been thinking about my Moominhouse. You know, Lego people, Lego fans who have made videos about all the ideas that got to 10,000 supporters. So some of them have made some comments about the Moominhouse, and we'll react to all of that. With some custom blocks. They could potentially put custom blocks in it, yeah, but you never know. Or they would probably definitely make Moomin minifigures, that's for sure. And those would probably require new blocks. I saw what they did to the Sonic design, kind of a shame. Some of the bits they changed. It must be hard to balance the story. Are you taking questions? I will, yes, ask anything at any point in the stream and I will answer. I will be happy to take any and all questions about the whole, either this or just custom building or Lego Ideas or anything related to this thing. Hey Ace, oh and hey Relkin. But yeah. That's what we're here for. Yeah, and you might be wondering, why is there another Moominhouse over here? What the heck? This is the version that I made for Lego Ideas. This is what this one is based on. I made this one first, but this is fucking massive. This one has way too many pieces to be submitted to Lego Ideas. Lego Ideas has a limit of 3,000 Lego parts max. This one has like 5,600 or something. Yeah, it's the prototype. So I had to make a new version after. Well, I'll tell you all about it. How we got from making this one to making this one and then putting it on Lego Ideas. We all have all of that whole thing in the PowerPoint. Did you react yet? Yes, I'm reacting to your comment right now. I often wonder why there's a year-round Christmas tree. Is that your question, Hawk? And Freddy is dutifully eating his supper back there while we talk about Legos and Moomins. Yeah, I'll blow my nose and then let's just jump into the PowerPoint. No need to delay this any further. The PowerPoint has like close to 100 slides, but a lot of them will go past really fast, so it's not gonna take long. I made the PowerPoint because of the fact that I think if I had just rambled on about all of this stuff, without any structure, then this stream would have been 9 hours long. But now that we've got the PowerPoint, we can just blast through everything, and I'll remember to talk about everything. Hey Gretchen, what's a Moomin and why does it have a house? I'll tell you all about it. Do you want me to tag each slide with an exclamation message so it is easier to distinguish new messages? Ah, no, it's fine, it's fine. I have some Lego questions, but I'll bring them up later, okay. I wouldn't mind learning if there's a particular reason for the tree though. I always figure that maybe it's just like it. It's mainly, well, yeah, I like it. I like it, and I'm lazy. It's hard to, you know, put it away. So I just instead have it year round. That's basically the answer. So yeah, let's just jump into the PowerPoint. You are here to watch a professional Twitch streamer present you a presentation in good old PowerPoint. Let's go. So this is what it looks like. Have you ever... Is this a first for you guys? This is a first for me. Have you ever watched a Twitch streamer stream a PowerPoint presentation? Yeah, let's start it. It's a Christmas tree in December and a fancy decorative shrub the rest of the year. Not on Twitch, maybe. But yeah, so this is my Lego Moominhouse, and this is the journey. This PowerPoint takes us from my birth until it reached 10,000 supporters on Lego Ideas. That's the range. When I was born to when this Lego Ideas Moominhouse got to 10,000 supporters. So let's do it. There's the first one. So the origins. How did we get here? What's happening? So I was born in Finland, all the way back in 1991. We're transporting ourselves all the way back 31 years ago to 1991, when I was born in northern Finland. And the only reason I'm bringing that up is because it's very relevant to the fact of why I love Moomins. Because Moomins are everywhere in Finland. If you ever... time travel. If you ever get the chance to come to Finland, you will see Moomins everywhere. You go to a grocery store, they are literally on every product ever. It's hard to find a product, a type of product that wouldn't have a Moomin variant to it, because you know, the rights holders license out the Moomin characters and stuff to all kinds of products. So when you go to a grocery store, those are some things you could find Moomins on. They're also on sites of airplanes. We have Moomin shops, we have Moomin museums, we even have a Moomin theme park. So Finland is all about Moomins. It is, if it's not the most popular, then it's most definitely one of the most popular brands in all of Finland. Everyone knows about Moomins in Finland. Baby Bone. Same year as me, hell yeah. Oh my god, we've got a PowerPoint, feel like I'm in school. Mitzi will not let me watch the stream, she just wants to play with her in another, wants me to play with her in another room. Oh no, not the big heads again. This is actually a screenshot, a partial screenshot from a Moomin's Tale review that I made for YouTube. the head, I added the head, but otherwise it's a screenshot from a YouTube video I made in 2014. Let's keep going. So that just established why I'm such a huge fan of Moomins. I guess I should say, what are Moomins? So Moomins are, originally they were a series of books written by a Finnish author, Tuve Jansson. She created the Moomins all the way back in the 40s, I believe, was the first book. 1945, was it? If I remember right. And since then, you know, she made like 8 more books. I think there's 9 in total, if I'm correct. I'm not 100% sure. Because my fandom to the Moomins is mainly through the cartoon or the anime that was made about it in the 90s. I've never actually read a single one of the books all the way through. I almost read the first one, but I didn't finish it. I need to do that eventually. I'll definitely read them all eventually. But yeah, so they're characters in a series of books made by a Finnish author. They are these troll-looking creatures called Moomins. And they live in a Moomin house. This house right here. So yeah, and then continuing the origins, the Lego side of things. Now we know why I like Moomins, but how did Lego come into it? So as a kid, the Lego was always my favorite toy. If I wasn't asking for video games, you know, every Christmas or my birthdays, then I was most definitely asking for Lego. Probably both. I probably asked for both every Christmas and birthday, and not for much else, because that was all I was about. Video games and Lego. This is a picture of me that some of you have seen in the past. This was a part of the quiz back in my birthday stream. This is the photo I got wrong during the quiz. Hey Nekoran, thank you very much. There's nothing I don't like in this picture, including picture quality. But yeah, you can see the NES. It's Super Mario Bros. 3, Adventures of Lolo 2, and then I'm playing Lego with someone. I actually don't know who this is. Maybe one of my cousins or something, who knows. Who is Bonefoot? Yeah, I got the classic Lego friggin' bin thing, whatever this is called. Basket. No, I'm over here. I'm over here. I can't believe Bone was a child. But yeah, Lego was my favorite toy by far back in the day as a kid. But then over time, like I said, video games and Lego were my two greatest things, my favorite things. But over time, video games, you know, started taking precedence, you know, started taking priority, while Lego, you know, faded away a little bit. And eventually I was just asking for video games and no more Legos. Maybe around when I was like, I don't know, 11 or 12 or something. So eventually my interest in Lego, you know, went away a little bit. But of course, it's always there a little bit, especially since, or after my nephews were born. Then I, you know, got to play with Lego with my nephews later on. Freddy, can you settle somewhere so I can put this camera on you? Just going all around. Those little bells on your collar. Your adult coordinated her sleeves and socks. There, I think this is my aunt about to stab herself with a carrot or something. But yeah, my interest in Lego started to go away after I was a kid. But it's ever present. I love Lego. Always have. But then we're gonna jump all the way forward from when I was a kid, all the way up until 2011, when I was 20 years old. So in 2011, I made Moomin Valley, all of Moomin Valley, not just the Moominhouse. I made all of Moomin Valley in Minecraft, when that was a hot new thing in Minecraft beta. So that links into this Lego project very directly. This is a video I made in 2011 when I made Moomin Valley in Minecraft. Well thought out outfit, you go Antbone. What is Minecraft? Hey Kinia, welcome, welcome. But yeah, this is... So I made this entire Moominhouse build in Minecraft, and this is how I made it. I basically took screenshots of the Moomin anime of tons of different, you know, houses and stuff from the anime, took screenshots of them, and then replicated them in Minecraft, as you can see in this video. This is my Minecraft version of that house. Then we've got Snork and Snork Maiden's house. Oh god, what the hell? Okay, so don't press the arrow keys when you're doing a PowerPoint presentation. Got Snork and Snork Maiden's house. Cool, look at that. I did it. But yeah, the most relevant part of this is the Moominhouse itself. So let me go to the next. There we go. Here's the Moominhouse. Why you're streaming a Tomb Raider 2 race? Nice. Did the kitty make home at your house? Oh, Kenya. I have no idea what Minecraft is, and that is not how I met Moomcraft. Oh, Freddy, it's treat time. This would be the only thing making me want to try Minecraft. A big piece. There we go. Welcome, Freddy. Okay, let me take this awkward thing off my head. Nope. Rejected, Tyrick. You got your points back. So yeah, I made the Moominhouse as well as all of Moomin Valley in Minecraft. And the reason why it's very relevant is because obviously I got a lot of experience. You know, I got to know the Moominhouse inside and out by making it Moomin in Minecraft, because I took screenshots of every room in the inside, all the details outside, and that's how I replicated it in Minecraft. So I got to really familiarize myself with the Moominhouse and all of its little details, all the inside layouts, everything. I was very knowledgeable about the Moominhouse after I made it in Minecraft. But yeah, that's the point of the whole Minecraft thing, that it got me to know all about the Moominhouse, basically. Gave me some experience on it. Let's jump to the next thing. What's the next thing? You could always make it again in Minecraft with new textures and blocks it has. Very nice. It's got the Moominhouse feeling. But yeah, then from all the way from 2011, we're gonna jump to Christmas of 2019. We're almost at the point when I started making this thing. So in Christmas of 2019, I was like, I've always been a very conservative, well, I don't know if I can say that anymore, but I used to be until I was like, I don't know, 25 or something. I used to be very conservative with my money, especially when I was a kid. Whenever I got money for my birthday or Christmas or anything else, I always immediately just saved it and put it, you know, gave it to my parents to put it on my bank account. But then in Christmas of 2019, I was like, okay, I'm bored of this. I'm not gonna put any of the money I got for Christmas. I'm not gonna put any of it in my bank account. I'm gonna buy something that I like. I'm gonna treat myself. I'm gonna take all the money I got for Christmas and, you know, a lot of my own money because I ended up spending too much. But the whole thing was just that I didn't want to put... I wanted to treat myself with something. And I had seen stuff about some new Lego sets that I was really interested in around this time. So my Lego interest started going up. And this was the thing I bought that Christmas. And I have it up there on top of my glass display. It's the Lego Ideas set. The Treehouse. It is a gorgeous set. This is basically what got me back to Lego as an adult. Because it is amazing. And that's what I bought with all my Christmas money and some of my own money. Would you get in trouble if you played the Moomin intro song? I don't know, probably not. Because I used a lot of those in my YouTube videos sometimes. And I never got into trouble. Looks at Mario Lego. Oh wow, I understand why you did this one. Piece of art. Yeah, this is a really nice set. I love this thing. But yeah, so I bought this in Christmas of 2019 when I wanted to spend my Christmas money on something. This is what I ended up buying for myself because I thought it looked incredible, and I thought, why not, for the first time ever as an adult, buy myself a Lego set? And this was the first one I bought. So then after I bought that and I built it, my Lego interest just kept building and building. I started watching a bunch of YouTubers, Lego YouTubers, and their things. Bone, I'm very conservative with my money. Also Bone buys a shoulder armor. That's why I said that I probably can't say that anymore nowadays. Too much, at least. To the same extent as when I was younger. But yeah, so in January, after that Christmas when I bought the Lego Treehouse, I started watching a lot of Lego YouTubers and I started getting interested in MOCs. And for those of you who aren't, you know, really into the whole Lego fandom, the Lego adult fandom, you probably don't know what a MOC is. I didn't until January of 2020. Basically what MOC is, it's just an acronym of my own creation. So basically it just means a custom Lego build. You take random Lego pieces, you build something new out of them, something just out of your own brain, something that you design yourself. That's what a MOC is. It's just a custom Lego creation. Yeah, I started watching a lot of YouTubers, including Chang Bricks. He was one of my favorites because he has this insane custom city built in a room in his house. All of this is custom. He built all of these houses, all the streets, even this skyscraper. Everything is fully customized. Nothing is from an official Lego set, and it's insanity. He has so many cool videos. Look at this shit. All of this is purely from his brain. Nothing is official. Everything is completely customized. It's insanity. But yeah, so I really got into watching a lot of different YouTubers like this. And started getting interested in potentially making my own custom things. That's where the interest to making something myself first came up. Okay, this relates to my question. How did you decide on which bricks to use? Did you use your existing bricks from kits? Did you source specific bricks? It's actually coming up right away, Hawk. So I don't need to answer it yet. We'll see. How many views does that have? Tank Bricks, I think, is one of the most popular Lego YouTubers. This one has 742,000. But this is his secondary channel where he just talks about this custom town he has. But he has a main channel that's even more popular. But yeah, it's actually, this is where it immediately goes to, where we can talk about that. So in 10 years, whole Moomin Valley created out of Lego. But yeah, Bricklink, this is where I bought my parts for this and the things I'm about to talk about before I made this. So Bricklink, I never heard of it, but when I started watching all the Lego YouTubers, I learned about this website called Bricklink. It used to be a third-party website, but nowadays it's actually owned by Lego themselves. Lego bought it like a year or two ago or something, maybe a little earlier. I think they actually bought it like maybe right before or during when I was building the Moominhouse. It's a new development. But yeah, Bricklink is a website where you can... It's basically eBay for Lego parts. You can search any Lego parts and it'll bring up a huge list of people who are selling that specific part. Or you can search for a set and then make a cart out of it to buy all the individual pieces that any set needs. So this is where you can buy any and all Lego parts that you would need in a custom build. I just bought my first ever adult life Lego set. It's kind of freaky to see Lego streams on recommended now. Hey Dimunia. Hello. But yeah, I'm just talking about my Moominhouse is currently being reviewed by Lego to see if they want to make it into an official set. So I'm just doing a little stream showing the whole process of how I made it and all the things. Just having some fun. I might look into it again. I'm not really keen on scalping, and Lego getting involved could help manage that inevitable aspect to a point. Yeah, it's interesting. As far as I've seen, nothing has changed on the website since Lego bought it. I think they're pretty I think they're pretty good at that, where they're just... I feel like they're totally letting the Bricklink team just work on it themselves, and they haven't made any big changes to it, which is cool. Because a lot of people were worried when Lego bought the website, seeing if they just shut it down, if they want to start discouraging second-hand markets for Lego or something. But so far they haven't done anything. They've just let it be, which is really nice. Because it's a really cool website. Really handy when you do custom stuff. But yeah, Bricklink is where you'll find any and all custom parts. But yeah, so at first, when I got into the whole Lego YouTubers stuff, I didn't know what I wanted to build. I knew that I wanted to build something, but I couldn't come up with any good ideas. So my first idea that I came up with was to do a custom expansion to the treehouse. So I was gonna have the treehouse and then start making custom expansion to it. Yeah, like, you know, expand the floor part of it and then make more builds around it, like more structures or something. But that that idea was thrown away pretty quickly because I found that it was that was not the way to go as a beginner. This was the first time I had ever made proper custom Lego building, so I had no idea. I didn't even know where to begin with that idea. But that was my first idea, but it just never amounted into anything. So instead, I moved on to... I went back to looking at Chang Briggs's videos, and I was like, I really want to make something like he does. It's like something... Obviously not on this scale. This is... All of this probably cost him, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of dollars or something. Lego bricks are insanely expensive. So, but I wanted to make something like this, but on a much smaller scale. So my second idea was to make like a panorama. I wanted to take like a bookshelf, like I did with this cardboard monstrosity. I wanted to take a single bookshelf and make like a wintry panorama on the bookshelf. So I would have, like on the side, I would have like a log cabin. Then I would have just, you know, wintry forest, some snow banks. Then I would have like a frozen lake on the other side. Like, just have this really nice and detailed, you know, panorama landscape on a single bookshelf. That was my second idea that I actually started working towards. But I started... The first thing I started to build was the log cabin. But that's where I immediately ran into some problems, because making a log cabin just out of my own imagination and trying to build it, I had a really hard time even making the walls for it, because I wanted to, you know, them to be like proper, you know, log walls or resemble ones, and I didn't even know how to do that. But I bought a bunch of parts and I tried, but I never even got to the point where I would put it on a bookshelf. I was just spitballing ideas of how to make the log cabin and stuff. Until I just, you know, I aborted that idea as well. It didn't go far. But yeah, that was my second idea that failed. They're basically there to make sure they don't do anything that makes them look bad, I guess. Maybe. I had the Lego train as a kid. Pretty cool how it works. Jack Torrance walking with his ex. I do that but with doll rooms. So the first thing I actually built, these were my actual first custom Lego builds. Let me show you guys. Get a good grip on this so don't drop them all. They're a little dusty because they've been on the shelf in my kitchen. Because this is what they are. These are my first my first actual custom builds. They're basically a replica of my kitchen counters from over there in the other room. Because I was like, I don't know what to do, and I can't come up with anything unique. So I thought instead I'm gonna copy something, and that's where I was working on all the Lego stuff on my kitchen counter. I mean, on my kitchen table, and I was like, okay, I have these kitchen counters in front of me. Let me just try to recreate those for now, and see how that goes, I guess. Hey, super duper Selina, thank you for the follow. So yeah, I made my fridge. I made my oven / hot tub, whatever you call them on top. They're a little dusty because, you know, got the oven. Then I've got the dishwasher and a cookie jar on top. Oh, they're very dusty. Sorry about that. And then we have the kitchen sinks. Oh, Freddy's interested. And then we got another, just a random countertop with a coffee machine on top. But yeah, it's like a proper replica set of my kitchen counters. These were my first, this was the first official Bonefoot, my own creations. That I actually built. Small little custom builds. Oh, cute, adorable. Counters fit for sim smoochers. But yeah, so those were my actual first custom creations. But I was constantly racking my mind because I thought there's gotta be a really good idea in my head somewhere, but I just didn't know what I wanted to build. I was having a really hard time figuring out what custom thing do I want to build. Until February of 2020. I finally, it's just literally like a light bulb went off in my head and I was like, what have I been thinking? I'm an idiot. Of course I'm gonna make the Moominhouse. Like, come on. It was so obvious when I finally figured it out. It was so obvious that of course I gotta make the Moominhouse. I already made it in Minecraft. I have all these screenshots of the outside of it, the inside of it. I know it inside and out. I have so much knowledge, unneeded knowledge about what the Moominhouse is like inside and out, that I can just make it so easily. I have already made a lot of the legwork into, getting to know it inside and out. So of course I'm gonna make the Moominhouse. So that's when I came up with the idea in February of 2020. Of course I'm gonna make the Moominhouse. And my next step was I went and looked at all the screenshots I had taken of the anime when I made the Moominhouse. I mean the Moominhouse in Minecraft. So I found all the screenshots. Thankfully I had saved them somewhere and I have had all the screenshots. But I found that I didn't have quite enough. I didn't have quite enough of them where I felt like I really knew every little nook and cranny of the house. So my first step in making the Moominhouse was to go back and scroll through almost all the episodes of the Moomin anime, like 100 episodes, and just every time a new angle of the Moominhouse from the outside or the inside was shown, I would take a screenshot of it and then categorize them based on the rooms and floors and stuff.
Gave it a stamp of approval.
So in the end, I think I probably had hundreds of screenshots, many per room and area of the house. This is just a little screenshot of one of the folders I had. Hey, Xio. Did someone say Moomin? I love Moomins, my childhood. Welcome. So yeah, the first step was to take even more screenshots from the anime, so I know what every single corner of the Moominhouse looks like. What are all the details? And after I had all the screenshots, I made my first big purchase of Lego bricks on Bricklink. I just, I didn't know for sure what kinds of bricks I needed for the whole thing, so I just bought a lot of the blue ones. I knew I needed a lot of blue bricks for the walls and stuff. Then I looked at the screenshots and figured out what kind of other bricks I most likely
Gave
need.
it the stamp of
and
approval.
I made a big order just to get started. Hey, Xio, thank you very much for the follow. And Dimunia, thank you very much. So yeah, based on the screenshots, I made my first big order of custom, parts. Dim is fine? Okay. Welcome, welcome. And then I was like, I'm gonna start. I have my Lego bricks and I have my Moomin anime screenshots. What else do I need? Plans? I don't need a plan. I just started looking at the screenshots while I had the screenshots open on my laptop, and on the table I was just building based on the screenshots. How did you decide the size? Basically I just stacked a lot of regular blue blocks on a tower. I just made a big tower of blue blocks, and I was like, okay, what is approximately the size that I want to make? If I want to make it this high, then I'm gonna have to make the diameter about this big. And that's how I just sort of spitballed it, how big I wanted to make it. Yeah, I was just playing it by the ear, like a true architect. Man, all the lovely planning and organizing. There was very little planning with this. What I'm talking about now is the prototype. This thing back here. I'll bring it to the table in just a moment so we can look at it a bit closer, but this is the refined thing that came much later. So yeah, I just started building it based on the screenshots. Directly from the screenshots into the Legos. The first problem came when I was like, okay, I've been making these walls. I've got this really detailed interior on the first floor, and then I built the walls in front, around it. And then I was like, how am I gonna be able to, enjoy the interior? How can I admire my beautiful detailed interior? How do I access it? So I looked at a lot of new official Lego sets, as well as custom builds on YouTube, and I tried to figure out, like, how do you access interiors? I had no idea. So basically, what I ended up eventually with is this sort of system, like a module system, where you do it in different parts. So the Moominhouse is made out of the first floor, which cuts off around here. The second floor, which is this part. The third floor, and then the roof. And it all comes, it separates from each other. And that's how you access the interior, like so. I can just lift this off, because it's a removable module. Ta-da! And that's how you get access to the third floor interior. Hell yeah. And then you want to go to the second floor interior. You just take this. Pop! It just pops out. And then you get to the second floor. Nice. So that's... We'll look at this in a little bit more detail in a bit, but that's the system I went with. Originally I thought maybe I could do it in a way that the whole house would, like, be cut in half on hinges or something, so I could just open up the entire house where you could see both sides, or like spread it out and see both interiors like that, but that is way too advanced for me. This was a much easier way for a beginner to make it. That is a good plan, not practical if you want to live in it. I've got to take the roof off if I want to get in. A reveal! I had no idea. That is amazing. I so want to live in the Moominhouse. So much detail. I found my next Blender project too. Oh. 666 points. But yeah, that's what I eventually figured out on how to get access to the interior. That was by far the hardest part of the entire first prototype of the Moominhouse, because that is not something that comes, you know, naturally to someone who's making his first proper big custom build. I had no idea how to do modules or anything, so that was a very difficult part of the process. Free time, more like Lego Moomin time. So from the beginning of February 2020 until the beginning of March, for an entire month, I did nothing but build the Moominhouse, the prototype over there. When I got home from work, I would go to the kitchen table, I would start working on it, and I would work on it until I had to go to bed, because I needed to go to bed so I could wake up in the morning for work again. And rinse and repeat for an entire month. I basically spent all of my free time for an entire month to make this behemoth over there. And after that long month of just looking at screenshots and replicating them into Lego bricks, I finally was done. We did it! We did it, Freddy! It's done! It's finally done! In early March. Until this point, I had never told anyone about it. I hadn't told a single person that I was making this Moominhouse. It wasn't until I was fully done with it that I posted some stuff about it online. But let me bring the prototype that we've been talking about up to the forefront so we can look at it a little bit, because it is quite different from the finished Lego Ideas version. Let me bring it forward. Hopefully I don't drop it, but at least we'd get a Twitch clip out of it if I dropped it. That would be, oh my god, if I drop that would be so bad, because I don't have plans for this. I don't have any design for this. This was made out of just from here to there, from screenshot to the blocks. I have no videos of it. I have no plans for it. I wouldn't be able to recreate it. Oh no. So let me bring it here. The worst timeline. Do it for the clips. Fuck.
Yeehaw!
Yeah. This thing is so massive. It is made out of probably close to 6,000 pieces. I don't know exactly. I didn't keep count, but after I had built it, I just looked at how many pieces I had bought from Bricklink, and I think it has anywhere between 5,500 and 6,000 Lego parts. I did that for nefarious reasons. It does weigh quite a bit. There's a chunker. Wow. So this is what the prototype looked like. It's cool, but you know, it's cool, but I actually don't really like the face of it, the way it looks, at least right from the front, because like I said, I didn't plan it at all before I just built it. I built it from screenshots to the bricks, so when I started, I had no idea what it was gonna look like in the end. So I think the proportions are a bit off. especially in the exterior, because there's way too much blue here. The ratio of white window and blue wall is way off. It's too chunky. Like Chenkal said, that is a chunker. It's a bit too chunky. It doesn't quite look right when you know what the Moominhouse actually looks like. It's a little bit too chunky. A little bit too much blue, a little bit less window. It's a little bit too big. But yeah, this is very... Thankfully you can't really see on this camera, but this is very dusty. I haven't dusted it in years, probably. Okay, so let's see. How should I show... Freddy, you're blocking their view. So this is what they look like side by side. As you can see, the prototype is significantly chunkier. I am the view. You can be over there, Freddy. No. Do you have the Moominhouse mic? No, I don't have that one. Yeah, I think the major difference between the prototype and the final Lego Ideas the design is, well, obviously this is much bigger.
Stamp of approval.
There's insane amounts of parts, almost double the parts that this has. Thank you, Nix. Thank you very much. But one big piece of difference in the details is that there is nothing under the roof. This is a very, very hollow, very easily breaking roof that the prototype has. Whereas the Lego Ideas version actually has Moomin Troll's room inside the roof. It's not a hollow roof, as you can see. It actually has a room inside of it. But in this one, I didn't know how to make it. I wasn't good enough, but I finally figured it out for the Lego Ideas version. The original prototype doesn't have the Moomin Troll room. But other than that, okay, let's see. I want to show you the horrible module system that I actually came up with for the original, because it is not as nice as the way I showed it to you guys with the Lego Ideas version. The module system with this one is a lot cruder, a lot... it's not very well planned out. So let me break this thing apart and you'll see just how shoddily it's made. So okay, let me get the roof off first. This thing is very fragile. I could break this very easily. There is very little structural integrity with the roof. In awe at the size of this lead, absolute unit. Then let's get the third floor. Oh god, hopefully I don't... No, I'm good. Oh god, okay. Oh god. It's already breaking apart. Okay, we can show it with the second floor. Pretty good. Smash it. I'm getting second-hand stress watching you handle the OT. Hey Nix, hello, hello. So the way I made the original module system, the way I wanted to have access to the interior is that I didn't do it just the way I did with the Lego Ideas one. I also made it so...
You like it? Gave it the stamp of approval.
Hey, just peachy. Thank you for the follow. I didn't just make it so that they were... each floor was a module. I also made it so that you can take the walls off to get even further access to each room. And this is what makes it such a mess. If you take it all apart, you'll just be left with these random wall pieces. So this comes into... if you take it all apart, there's a lot of different parts to it. Because there's like each floor is the floor piece and 4 separate wall pieces that can also be taken off of it. So it gets very complicated when you take it apart and put it back in. The walls come out like this. Now, no walls at all. Now it's a wall-less second floor. Oh, look, it's a little kitty picture on the wall. There's Moomin... Oh, wait, this cabinet has moved. It's supposed to be over here. The staircase in the middle. Get another random bedroom over there. And then the guest bedroom. Okay, there's some pieces all over the place. I think things have fallen off. But yeah. I made it so the walls and everything can be taken off like that. This is so cool. I want to get some compressed air on that base plate there. Yeah. This is very dusty. I think I wanna... let me see. I wanna show you guys the first floor, because that's probably the most detailed piece of it. Let me put the second floor together. Yep, let me take the second floor off. Moomin poop. It's been a long time since I took this apart, the OG one. Come on. There it goes. And then the walls. Come on. Pop. Ah. Hey, Freddy, there's no space for you. Yeah, this OT one is so not structurally sound at all. It is very quite fragile in a lot of places. But yeah, it's a little bit more. The OT is a little bit more obviously because it's bigger, it's chunkier. There's a bit more space inside the the interior. So the rooms are quite a bit bigger than in the final Lego Ideas version. So there's a bit more space for some details, like this this very crude grandfather clock never made it to the Lego Ideas version because there's just no space for it. But yeah, this is the little entrance area. I think I've taken one of the chairs out. I don't know. Maybe I needed it in the Lego Ideas version or something. Get some other rooms. The dining area is a lot better in the OT because there was very little room in the Lego Ideas version. I couldn't even fit that the fireplace in the Lego Ideas version. There was just no room for it. And there's the kitchen. Hell yeah. It's a little hard to show it. But yeah, basically this is how the OT was. It's very... There was literally no plans for it. I just looked at the screenshots and built it. It's a very hastily or very unplanned, very just put together in a mad frenzy of excitement. So let me put it together again. Hey Vault Hunter. Hey Ulf. And how to make a DLC set of sewing machine, clock, radio, and an umbrella. So adorable. Wonder if they'd redesign the house to be able to split down the middle if it became a real set. They may. I don't know how far they can go with the whole how far they can make it different from the fan design. I don't know how far they usually want to go when they redesign it. Like how far do they want to stray away from the actual fan design? I don't know. But if they wanted to, I would definitely want to. Because that would be really cool if they cut it down the middle. They would actually have the skills to do it. Although I don't know if it's even possible with a really big build like this. Come on. Kill me. Put it back together. They're Lego, they could make it possible. But yeah. Basically the way the module system works, for those who don't know, you just, for the part where you wanna, separate the modules, you just make it all flat with flat pieces like this. They call them tiles in Lego language. And then you just have, every now and then you have a couple regular stud pieces that'll actually hold them together so they don't slide about on top of it. Then you just place the other module on top here and it connects on all these parts on the walls. And that's how you do it, basically. A module system like this. Pretty... Too many Moominhouses. Yeah, that's how they do it. They use this module system in some of the official Lego sets nowadays. But I think it is somewhat new. They didn't used to do it back in the day, definitely. It's like a new system they've come up with. A module system, they call. But yeah, on the bottom it's just a hodgepodge of random plates to make the bottom. It's a lot better looking in the Lego Ideas ones, but in the OT, it's all kinds of just put together randomly. Oh god. But yeah, the problem with the the way I did where the wall pieces can also come off is that it can be a little janky when trying to put the big pieces together again. Come on. Get in there. No. Why is it not going in? There we go, sort of. No, something is holding it from going in. Oh god, what is happening? Okay, let's try that again. I can hear pieces dropping inside. Ah, fuck it. Who cares? The chaos starts. Hey, Finishful. Welcome, welcome. Freddy's hiding the mess. Okay, I think I'm gonna take... should I take it away? Yeah, I'm gonna take it away. I'll put it back there again. We don't need to look at it close up anymore. Okay, cross your fingers that I can take it back without dropping it again. Again. I've never dropped this one. I have dropped the Lego Ideas version though.
Yeehaw!
There we go. Is that Grandia on the wall? Yes, it is. A Grandia poster. I will insta-buy if Moominhouse becomes a real set. Hell yeah. Okay, let's continue with the presentation. But yeah, that's sort of what the OG looked like. It's a very... It became a passion project, that's for sure. When I started doing it, I just couldn't stop. I was having so much fun for the entire month that I was building it. Just looking at the screenshots, building based on those without any other prior plans. It came together pretty well. Yeehaw! Wipe sweat off forehead. Phew! So yeah, right at the beginning of March, I believe, is when we finally finished it. After 1 month of continuous building every single day. And then when it was done, I was like, okay, now I feel like I should probably, let people see it a little bit, show it around, because I hadn't told a single person that I was making it. So I made some tweets. I think I posted it on Reddit and Imgur and on my Twitter. I think those were the places I posted it for funsies, so other Moomin fans could see it. Yeah, I made this tweet. Whoops, I spent most of my free time for a whole month designing and building the Moominhouse out of Lego. This is my first proper custom build, so no advanced building techniques were used. Yeah, one of the comments I got, I think for this one, especially, definitely for the... Yeah, this is the Lego Ideas one. Definitely got one of the most common comments I got for this, I think, on the Lego Ideas and other places when people talk to me about it, is that it's very old school when it comes to Lego. Not I don't think any sets anymore use like these, the classic 4x4 or 4x6 regular Lego bricks as walls and stuff. And the way it's very angular with the walls, any modern actual build would be, actually round. But for me, because I didn't know how to do that, my experience in Lego was from the 90s and early 2000s. So I don't know how to make new and advanced things. So this is very, and especially the roof is very angular. It's just basically a stack of bricks. Because I don't know any advanced techniques. I don't know how to make actual cool looking roofs and walls. So it's very angular, very, very basic building techniques. Because it is my first ever proper custom build, big one. When will you know if they decide to make it real? Either this month or in June, one or the other. That's when we'll get the results. But yeah, I took some pictures of the OG one and I posted it all over online. These are some of the... In this little picture down here, you can see all the modules taken apart. The walls and the floors. It's a monstrosity. And then I was like, oh shit, look at this. Oh, I'll take it away from the screen door. And then suddenly the official Moomin Twitter account retweeted my tweets about the tweet about the OG Lego Moominhouse. And that brought it even more attention. A lot of Moomin fans started, commenting on it and talking to me about it. They loved it. Everyone loved it. And then, after I put it on Twitter, like I said, I put it on Imgur. I don't know how to say that website's name. It's a website where you can put pictures. It's basically a social media site just for posting pictures. So I put a bunch of pictures on Imgur, and that's where it really took off. That's where it got the most amount of attention. It got to the most viral page, Imager, yeah, something like that. It got 136,000 views. The post about it, and I was like, holy fucking, what the fuck? 2,500 likes and 158 comments, and this is where I was like, okay, this is getting a lot of attention. A lot of attention, with the Moomin Twitter account retweeting it, and a lot of people talking about it on Twitter, and then on the Imager. I don't think it got too much attention on Reddit. I don't remember really. This is what I remember the most, the Imgur post of it, because it just got insane views. And then I was like, okay, it's getting all this attention, people are loving it. That's when my, you know, the gears started turning in my head that maybe I should try to, maybe if I was to make a version of it to Lego Ideas, maybe it would have a chance to get to the goal of 10,000 supporters. This is where the idea started brewing in my head when I saw all these crazy numbers and interest in it when I posted the OG online. But at this point, when I was posting this, I had zero interest in making another version of it or putting it on Lego Ideas, because the OG version had way too many parts. It was not eligible for Lego Ideas. It had almost double the maximum amount of parts allowed on Lego Ideas, which is 3,000. So I was like, I finally got this amazing passion project done. I'm just gonna post about it online, let other people see it, see what they think about it, and then I'll be done. Hell yeah. No need to worry about building Lego things again. I'm a little burnt out. I've spent every free time I've had for a month building this thing. But yeah, then on March 10th, like I said, I started seriously considering making a new version of it that would be under 3,000 parts, so that I could put it on Lego Ideas. I had some people suggest that in the comments of the Imgur thing and in the tweet replies and stuff. And I said, I know getting it to become an official set is a pipe dream. It would need to get 10,000 votes to even be considered by Lego, and even then they could turn it down. Moomins is a pre-approved IP that they're accepting submissions for, though, which is really encouraging. But yeah, I saw you can like check on the Lego Ideas website if a certain IP is pre-approved, and Moomins happened to be, so that gave me some more inspiration, knowing that they are accepting pre-approving any Moomin ideas to be put up there. IP is intellectual property, basically a brand, so the Moomin brand. Do they accept Moomin things on the website? Or like Zelda or Mario or whatever brands. Interesting, I have a similar story about getting huge attention on Imager, that leading me to creating more. I didn't know that Moomins was pre-approved. It is so strange for me that Lego had not already made a Moomin set. But yeah, when we got all this attention when I got all this crazy attention to the OG posts online, I was like, okay, I guess I have to do this. And then I was all in. I had made up my mind. I'm doing this, no matter what it takes. I'm gonna make a new version of my original Moominhouse design, and I'm just gonna do my best to get it under 3,000 pieces. This thing has 5,500 to 6,000 pieces. I'm gonna make a new version, try my best to get it under 3,000. I wasn't sure how I was gonna do it, but I was gonna try. And then just 4 days later, on March 14th, I was already well into it. Obviously, because I needed to get it under 3,000, and I wanted to make it really, really good. You know, I wanted to make it better than the original one. So before I started building any of it physically, I wanted to make it a full, perfect digital plan for it first. I wanted to have it fully done and complete in digital form before I would make it physically for myself. But yeah, I used this there's this digital planner called stud.io, basically studio stud.io, that you can use to make Lego creations digitally. So I started making it. I tried to drop the diameter of the house a lot, and that would bring the piece count down. But the biggest hurdle I was coming, well, like I've been saying, you have to have under 3,000 Lego parts. That was the hardest part about making the Lego Ideas version, because it almost felt impossible to be able to faithfully recreate my OG thing while keeping it under 3,000. The hardest part was the diameter, coming up with the diameter for it, because it felt like if I made it too small, where it could definitely be under 3,000, then I wouldn't be able to fit any of all the rooms it has. And if I put it just small enough, I wouldn't be able to fit the staircase. The staircase is one of the crucial things that takes quite a bit of room in the thing and necessitates that it's at least of certain quite large size, because I really wanted to include the center staircase that goes through the entire house. So I was having a really hard time finding the perfect diameter that would allow me to have the staircase in the middle and still have enough room, enough space for the rooms around the staircase, and also but still be small enough to be under 3,000 pieces. It was really, really hard, and I just couldn't do it in the beginning, in early March. I just couldn't figure it out. No matter what kinds of sizes I tried to do it in, I was just always above 3,000, and it was frustrating me a lot. It was really hard. And then, after finagling with it a little bit, Animal Crossing came out. Animal Crossing New Horizons came out, I think March 20th, something like that. And then I was like, okay, well, Animal Crossing was like, I am here, and you must stop everything and play me. So, for the rest of March, for all of April, for all of May, all of June, and all of July, I just put the whole Moominhouse thing on a break, and I didn't work on it at all. I just played Animal Crossing for 24/7 every week, and I put the whole Moominhouse thing on hold for many months. March, April, May, June, July, and they're gone. Then we go to August of 2020. It's August. I better get back to the Moomin thing. Red Dead Redemption 2 overwrites again. I remember this phase of our time. Wrestling rings. But yeah, in August, finally, my Animal Crossing addiction started fading away a little bit. And I was like, okay, maybe I should probably try to finish the digital design of the new version of the Moominhouse. Maybe I can finally get it done. And then I found it. I did a little bit of more experimenting, and I found it. I forget what it is exactly right now. Let me see. 6 blocks. 14. 18. 20. 22. 22. 24. I think the magic diameter that I finally found that would work, where I can still include the staircase, have enough room for the space for the rooms, and stay under 3,000. There was just this one magic diameter that I hadn't tried before, that I tried now, and it was just perfect. Everything fell into place when I found this right right diameter for it. And then it was just building the rest of it in the digital thing once I found the right size for it. Okay, now let me show it in the actual software that I built it in. A little bit. I think I remember you and Melly talking about this. Probably. But yeah, this is the software that I used to build it. It's kind of a neat piece of software. It's basically made just for Lego, custom Lego building. This is what it looks like in the digital
Howdy,
designer. The digital thing of it. Hey, kitties. Oh, hey, Freddy. He found his frame. Did you order the pieces for this custom model? Yes. That's actually coming up right away. Next. The way I, building it physically. But yeah, so I built it in this designer here first, fully. This is what it looks like. It's really cool to look at it in this software. It's really neat. This is the first floor of it. But yeah, when I first finally finished the complete digital design, the part count was like 3,150. So I was a little bit over. The first draft of the complete digital design wouldn't have been able to be submitted to Lego Ideas. It was too big. But I figured it was close enough to 3,000 that I was probably able to do it if I optimized it a little bit. I didn't realize just how many clips Freddy I did yesterday. But yeah, so the first draft was 3,150 parts. So I had to figure out how to get under 3,000. So I started going through the entire digital design of it. I went from top to bottom and I just tried to find any ways of optimizing it a little bit. Using bigger pieces to replace smaller ones so I could get the part count down. And just tried to find ways of building the same things that I had already designed for it, but just building them with less parts. I went through the entire house with a very fine-toothed comb and just tried to find any place I could optimize it in a little bit to get the part count down. And after doing that process, I was able to get the part count all the way down to 2,850 in the end. So then I was like, okay, I'm way under 3,000, so now I better start putting in even more details to it. I have 150 parts to spare, so I started adding in more furniture that I had to take out of it when I went from the OC has a bit more furniture because it has more space in the rooms and stuff. So I took a lot of the furniture out to streamline it for the Lego Ideas version. But once I had 150 parts to use still in the final design, I started adding more and more details into the rooms and some random references to different episodes. Like I just dropped this top hat in here just as a reference to one of the episodes of the anime where the hobgoblin, the wizard dude, comes by and leaves the hat to the Moominhouse. Let's see what else we have. We have the pump. I put the pumpkin in the kitchen. That's a reference to one of the episodes where Moomin Mama has a pumpkin field. In the guest bedroom, we have a bunch. We have the witch's broom, because in one episode the witch gets hurt, and they put her in the guest room to rest and heal. And let's see, we have the roof. In the roof base, we have the glass jar that is a reference to the to the episode where they found where Moomin traps a small dragon in a glass jar. It takes it to his room up here and lets it go in the room. So that's supposed to be a reference to that. Just little details like that I started putting in there. And so I put more and more details as much as I could until I reached the cap of 3,000 pieces where I couldn't go anymore. And for good measure, I was able to streamline one more thing to bring the final piece count of the complete final digital design to 2,999. And that's how many parts I ended up with for the final design. Does it say in the software how many pieces you used? Yes. If I can... let's see. I think I can... I think I need to ungroup them all, then it'll tell me. Release all. There. It says down here, 2,999 parts. And it shows the wireframe of every single part. Look at that. So yeah, I finally got it. I ended up at 2,999 for good measure. And then the cool thing about this program is that you can basically, once you have a digital design, you can sign into BrickLink via this software and click a single button and it'll make a wish list of all the parts in your digital design. And then you can use that wish list to purchase custom parts off of BrickLink, which makes it super useful. So I was able to automatically take all the parts out of the software and just order them via BrickLink, and that's what I did. Yeah, it's very nifty. And this is actually the... I showed this screenshot before of when I bought things, but this is actually when I bought all these. When I bought all the parts for this new LEGO Ideas version of it. Extremely convenient, yeah. How much did the physical model cost? This thing, the LEGO Ideas version of it, to make it physically, all the parts... My bank account is trying to flee as we speak. Probably... between 500 and 600 euros. Lego are very expensive. Very expensive. It's a lot of money. But yeah, a lot of the regular parts you can, when you bulk buy them, you can get them very cheap. But then there are some specific little parts that I really wanted to have in there. You can, some rarer parts that are not used in almost any official builds, official sets, can go for a lot of money. So they started adding up, and eventually, you know, yeah, the cost was crazy. So yeah, between these two, both of the Moominhouses I built, I probably spent more than 1,000 euros for the both of them. It's crazy. But they were a passion project. I was gonna do it no matter how much it cost after I had started on the insane process. I imagine if it was a set, it would be similar though anyway. If Lego made it, they would probably, well, the friggin' tree house that I showed before up there, that's like one of the biggest LEGO Ideas sets, and I think it uses almost 3,000 parts, which is the part count for this, and it costs like 200 something, between 200 and 300 euros. So I think if LEGO made this, I think they would be able to bring the cost down to like, you know, 300 or something, between 200 and 300, the way they do it. DLC for the basement with add Moomin Papa's Tussari, Time Machine, and all jars of jam. I actually have jars of jam in here. I guess I can't really show it, but wait, can I? Oh, there they are. Yeah, I have a reference to the jars of jam on the 3rd floor. It's a little dark, but you can see the jam jars on the shelf there. I kind of want to start collecting Lego. I'm going to cry. I hope your commitment is rewarded. Well, I don't need anything else. Just having these Moominhouses in my house, it's already rewarding enough. I love these things. I'm super proud of, especially this one. This one is a little jank, but it is the original and it's cool. But this is the one I'm really proud of, because this is very optimized. It's an optimized version of this one, and I think it looks more like the real thing, because I was able to properly plan it before I built it. Freddy's just hanging. But yeah, so I bought, with the help of Bricklink, the way they make it super easy, I ordered all the parts for an insane price, and then I built it. This is a little this is, like I said earlier in the stream, I accidentally dropped this house on the floor once when I was cleaning the apartment and I was moving it about. I accidentally dropped it on the floor and broke the whole thing. Well, it didn't. A lot of parts were broken, so I took it as an opportunity to do a little time-lapse video. This isn't the first time I built this thing. This was my 2nd time building it, but I decided to make a little time-lapse video for it, and it turned out really fun. So this is what it looks like. This is what the house looks like in pieces. And this is how it comes together. Freddy, no! No, Freddy! And that's how it came together. Are you the Flash? Wow, you built so fast. Let's play Spot the Freddy. This is freaking magical. And yeah, once I had it built physically, I wanted to make a YouTube tour of it because I wanted to have when I would put it up on Lego Ideas, I wanted to have a way for people who wanted to see it more in more detail. I wanted them to be able to see a proper tour of it. So I made a YouTube tour of it before I put it in on Lego Ideas. Ready? There. Was it beginning of September? Yeah, this would be right at the change of August, going from August to September approximately. How much time it took? Building that thing, building this probably took like probably like 6 hours or something. It takes quite a long time. I don't have a proper like, you know, instructions on how to build it, so it's very awkward to look at the digital design and build it manually. It's quite a cumbersome process. Can you give a link to this Moominhouse speedrun tweet? Sure. There. So yeah, I built it physically, and then the next thing I wanted to do was to film a YouTube video for it. This was when I was first building it for the first time, I think. I took just a little bit of video for it for the YouTube video with Freddy on the table. Oh god, Freddy. Ah shit, now I spilled the Moomin drink. Fuck. I knew that was gonna happen eventually. Can you imagine the size of book to assemble this if approved? It would be pretty huge. Go home, you're drunk. No, you don't need to hear it. But yeah, so I made a very detailed... I basically made a similar video as my Moominhouse tour video. I looked at each part and inner spliced the screenshots that I had used in reference when I made the whole house. Like so. Wait, no, like this. Wait, no. Like that. Things like that. Took a very comprehensive, detailed tour of the entire build so that I could release it at the same time as I put the build up on Lego Ideas, so people would have a place to see it in all of its detail. Well, you can. That's another cool thing about the digital designer program software. You can render out all kinds of cool animations of your build, like this thing, which is neat. Yeah, so I made the video, and then in September 6th, it was finally time to submit it to Lego Ideas. Posted that video in my Discord for you. Nice. Is that a spider on the roof? No, it's just like a... supposed to be like... I don't even know. It just has that sort of black part on the top in the anime. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I think it's just some sort of a exhaust thing. But yeah, on September 6th, I finally submitted it to Lego Ideas. And then, the wait was on. Started waiting for them to approve it and put it up on Lego Ideas. And waited some more. waited some more, and then I was very impatiently waiting. And then, 4 days later, something incredible happened. It got rejected. It got rejected. They didn't want it. Lego Ideas was like, no, we don't want this. Take it. Don't put this here. We don't want this shit. It got rejected after 4 days of waiting. But it's okay. The reason was just the fact that I had put hyperlinks in the description. It was a very simple thing that I didn't know was against the rules of the website. You can't put hyperlinks in the description. The only hyperlinks I had put in there was Wikipedia pages to like the official Moomin, the Moomin Wikipedia page and stuff like that. So the Lego Ideas
What is this?
said back to me, no hyperlinks, they're not allowed. Rejected. So I took all the hyperlinks out of the description and I resubmitted it the same day on September 10th. I resubmitted it right away. And then, next day, on an unfortunate date, September 11th of 2020, yeehaw, we're in! So on September 11th, 2020, this build, the Moominhouse, went live on Lego Ideas. The big day.
Yeehaw!
So at this point, I think it's good to let you guys know, those of you who don't know, what exactly is Lego Ideas? How does it work? What can you do with it? What the heck is it? So basically, Lego Ideas is a website that Lego runs. It is a site where anyone can go and submit their own custom Lego builds, like these things in this screenshot. You can build a car, or a door, or some characters, cricketers, or a Jumanji statue, whatever you want. You can build it and submit it to Lego Ideas within some guidelines, like less than 3,000 parts and little guidelines like that. But you can basically submit almost anything. And once it's approved, it goes on the website, and anyone can go on the website and browse through all the submissions. And if they like something, they can, like these glasses. If someone goes like, oh, look at those Lego glasses, I wouldn't mind that becoming an official set. They can click on it, go to the project's page, and there they can click support. You need to have an account on the website to be able to support things. But once you have an account, you can browse the website and you can support any of the builds that you think are cool and you would like to see an official version of. Just go to the project's site, whatever you call it, page, and you click the support button. All the builds, I hope there are Stranger Things ones. There are. I think they've even released some Stranger Things Legos. I was one of the first 10 to 20 supporters. But yeah, when you first submit your idea, you have 60 days to get to 100 supporters. If you can't get 100 supporters within 60 days of your idea going up on the website, it just gets deleted completely. It'll vanish into thin air. But if you get to 100 supporters within 60 days, you will gain 12 more months onto your project's clock. And then you'll have 12 months to reach the next milestone of 1,000 supporters. If you don't get there in a year, once again, your idea gets wiped off the website. So yeah, these are the milestones. First, you gotta get 100 supporters in 60 days. Then you gotta get to 1,000 supporters in a year. And after that, you get another 6 months added to your clock. And you need to reach 5,000 supporters. Then you get another 6 months. You need to get to, and then you get to the ultimate goal of 10,000 supporters. That is the goal of every LEGO Ideas submission. That is your ultimate goal. You need 10,000 supporters in order for your idea to get in front of the LEGO review board, who will then look at it. They will look at your design, look at your description, all the pictures you've submitted, and they'll go, I wonder if this would, you know, turn into a good official set. I wonder if this could make us a lot of money. And if the answer to those questions is yes, then you will become an official LEGO Ideas designer, and they will make it into an official set. Such as this. This is one of the newest ones that has become a real set. Someone submitted a globe like this, and they made it into an official set. This is a really nice set. I really like the look of this one. I haven't bought it though, but it looks really nice. So what do you get? What do you get if your idea becomes an official set? Well, thanks for making me buy something. The creator of the idea that becomes an official set gets 1% of all total net sales of the set, and 10 complimentary copies of the set itself, and credit and bio in like the instruction manuals of the set. Those are the 3 things you get as the creator of the successful LEGO Ideas idea. Those are the prices. The rewards. 1%, wow. But yeah, if your idea is successful, you will have to sign a bunch of very strict LEGO NDAs. So no successful idea, no successful creator has ever told the public how much money they've made, because they're not allowed. But I think one of them did say that they were able to buy a car with it, so you can get a decent amount of money. And that's where we will begin the journey to 10,000 supporters for the Moominhouse. That was all the precursor, but now we're on the LEGO Ideas website, and now we gotta get 10,000 people to go on the page of the idea and click the support button. How did we get there? You should bargain for 2%. Bone will be a billionaire, get it. Yeah. You still need to work, but you'll have some good pocket money maybe? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, obviously it would be nice to get 1% out of all of it, but the cooler thing is that there would be an official LEGO set made out of my design. That's the cool thing about it. But yeah, give me some money too. That's a cool little bonus. So yeah, let's look at how I got the Moominhouse to 10,000 supporters. Wait, no. Wait, am I missing? Oh, there we go. Those were in the wrong order. So on day 1, I didn't have really any too big of plans on how to get to 10,000. I just put it up on the LEGO Ideas website, and I made some social media posts to try to see if I can get some people, you know, Moomin fans' attention. And on the first day already, I was able to get to 100 supporters, which was the first milestone, which gave the project a full year to reach the next milestone of 1,000 supporters. But yeah, here we have some, you know, I made some posts on Imgur, I made some posts on Facebook. I made some posts on Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr, Reddit, Pinterest. Basically, any social media site you can think of, I made a post about it just to see if I could get some eyes on it. Because I don't have any reach. I just had to put it up on the social medias. And in the first 4 days, I got a respectable 260 supporters just on my own, without any larger help from anyone. But then, on day 5, something big happened. I could hear distant rumblings from the mountains. Ta-da-da-da! Moomin official slid into my DMs. Oh cool, you get hers. The official Moomin Twitter account slid into my DMs and asked me if I would be fine with them posting about my project on their social media pages. And I was like, hell no, you can't do that. It's my project. What are you trying to do here? It's mine. Don't post anything about it. No. I was like, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead, yeah. That would be nice. Thank you, please. So then, on the 5th day of the project being up, the official Moomin pages on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram posted about my project, encouraging all Moomin fans to go and support it. This is the thing they put on Twitter. How amazing is this? They posted a GIF, a GIF of it being built. One of my renders that was in the Lego Ideas description. This beautiful Moominhouse by Bonefoot must get 10,000 supporters. So please head over to #LegoIdeas and vote. Oh yeah, and this was the coolest thing about this for me. Well, not the coolest thing, but one of the cool things is that they made a custom URL for my project. And ever since this post, I always used this custom URL that they had created when I posted about it online and stuff. I always used this moom.in/legohouse. Custom URL, hell yeah. So this is what they put on Twitter. They posted the same GIF on Facebook. On Facebook it got 18,000 views, 1.3 thousand likes and stuff. So it got some decent traction. Freddy, can you not? But the coolest thing for me was Instagram. The Instagram posts they made, because they posted a Freddy picture. Oh my god. This gave me such a... Oh my god, I loved this when I saw this. When I first saw this, because I didn't know what they were gonna post. So even to this day, you can go to the official Moomin Instagram page. You can scroll down a lot to September 15th, and you will find a Freddy picture on there. Which is incredible. Freddy is super famous. Freddy, they posted you on Instagram. The official Moomin page. Can you believe it? Freddy's famous. Freddy the celebrity. Can you believe it, Freddy? You're on the official Moomin Instagram. So yeah, that was my favorite thing out of their posts. I did not know they were gonna post the Freddy picture. When I saw this the first time, I was giddy. I was giggling. I was so happy. Hey, look at that. Footlong gives me my first treat. Look, I've got special treats for today. I've got Moomin treats. Let's open. What do you have to say to your adoring fans? Holds microphone to Freddy. No, these are not for you, Freddy. Look at them. Moomin banana cookie. Gotta have bananas. I've never tasted these. Share. Yeah, Freddy does get a treat. Please don't step on the keyboard. No, no, no. Yeah, I know you want to see. Look at them. There's 12 of them. 12 of them. Okay, I eat 2. Sprinkles. The whole thing. Banana. Yeah, this is good. Tastes like banana. Thank you. They're cookies. Moomin cookies. Are they made with Moomin meat? Moomin these valleys here. Thank you, Freddy. So let's see what happened. So the Moomin official, they on the 5th day of the project, they made all these three different social media posts on the official Moomin channels. So in the effect of those 3 posts was that immediately on the 5th day we reached the next milestone on LEGO Ideas, which was 1,000 supporters. Which gave us an extra 6 months to the project's clock. And the next milestone would be 5,000 supporters, and the ultimately 10,000. And also, the side effect of all these new supporters was that it got to the front page of LEGO Ideas, which was just further, further eyes on the project. Where are you going, Freddy? We're just standing there. Bye. So yeah, we immediately hit the second goal with over 1,000 supporters in a single day, pretty much. And it got to the front page, where it stayed for a long time. It ended up staying on the front page of LEGO Ideas for, I think, multiple months. Which was a nice slow way of getting more and more supporters to it over time. What are you doing, Freddy? Thank you, guys. They're not for you. You can't eat them, Freddy. It's very curious about them. Can you stop? But yeah, that was obviously a huge boost to the project, getting the official Moomin channels to give a shout out. But that wasn't it. Because of this thing, we got a lot of new supporters. In the span of a couple days, we got maybe 1,500 new supporters to the project on days 5 and 6. But then the madness was not over. There was even more on the horizon, because just two days later, on day 7 of the project being up, I could hear something coming from Australia. I got a phone call from Australia and they were like, "Hey mate, want some help with that Moomin thing?" I was like, what does Australia have to do with this? And what it was, I had no idea it was happening. But this thing happened. Oi, cunt, you need some help? Good Australian impression. This guy is called Joinin. He's an Australian YouTuber and Twitch streamer. And he decided to give my Moomin project a shout out in the beginning of one of his more popular series on YouTube, a reaction series. And he did this. Without telling me about it beforehand, it just suddenly happened. And I started getting tons and tons of new supporters to the project, and I was like, what is happening? And eventually one of the people who came from there left a comment, I think on the Lego Ideas page, saying that they came from Joinin. Then I found out what had happened, where all these supporters were coming from.
There is nothing more important than sneaking snacks onto a plane. All right, just before we continue, I really quickly want to mention, please head over to the link in the description to check out the Lego Ideas page for this Moominhouse, where someone has constructed a Moominhouse. You see this? It's got individual rooms and everything. This person, Bonefoot, has constructed it. It has 1,000 supporters. There's 600 days left. If it gets 10,000 supporters, it will be brought to the Lego review board, and then we could potentially have Moominhouse in real life. Like, we could buy this. So please go and support the page. Sign up, just because I want to build a Lego Moominhouse. All right. If you guys haven't been around for a long time and you don't know this, those are the Moomins, and they're Finland's sweethearts, and this is the house they live in. And boy, I want to build this Lego model, so please go and support the thing. And yeah, we'll build it in a video or in stream or something like that. Thank you. Back to Troom Troom. Join in being sponsored by Lego. This has nothing to do with me. I'm not, obviously, I guess you guys know, like, you guys are just joking, but I literally just did that just because I want to build this thing, and I know my family would want it too. Like, my mum would buy that in a heartbeat. So I'm just putting it out there to hopefully get the supporters that it needs, so that it can go in front of the Lego review board, and hopefully it can do it.
Whoops! This is a fiasco!
So yeah, he's like a React Twitch streamer who makes YouTube videos out of his live streams. So on one of his live streams, he gave it a shout out, and then he uploaded this video on YouTube and had it in the beginning of the video. And it got a lot of attention. This video, this shout out, I think got the project even more supporters than the official Moomin channels posting about it. I think this was the biggest boost of the entire journey to 10,000 for the project. It got a lot of new supporters because of this. This video got like nearly 300,000 views. And it got those views over a long period of time, so it was like a constant source of new supporters for a long time. This video. Have you told him you reached the goal? I think he retweeted one of the tweets about it when we reached the goal. But yeah, it was super nice of him. The reason he's I was a little confused at first, like, why does this Australian guy even know about Moomins? I don't think Moomins ever released in Australia, as far as I know. But then I learned that Joinen is half Finnish. I think his mother is Finnish, so he knows about Moomins through his mother, and that's why he's such a fan. So that's why I'm guessing he had seen one of the posts from the official Moomin accounts, and that's how he found out about it and just decided to give it a shout out, which I'm very grateful for. It was a huge help to the Moominhouse getting to 10,000 supporters. So that was really cool. Thank you very much, Joinin.
Her jeans. Wow, nice
Freddy,
curves.
what are you doing? It's just dropping all the games. Why are you dropping the games over there? A lot of people in the US know about Moomins through Japan, actually. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, thanks to the official shoutouts by the official Moomin company and Joinen, the project gained over 3,500 supporters in the first 2 weeks. So that was a big boost in the beginning of the project. But yeah, it's hard to say which one of the shoutouts, if it was the official Moomin one or the Joinen one, which one brought in more supporters, but I'm pretty sure the Joinen one, it gave somewhat bigger spikes, and it felt like the shoutout lasted a little longer. The supporters came in a little longer, on a longer period of time. So I think the Joinen shoutout was probably the biggest shoutout of the entire project. And then, on day 16, something very interesting happened, because my friend Melis Baker, that you can see sometimes in the chat here on Twitch, my friend Melis Baker, he decided he wanted to help the project out. He wanted to help me with it, so he decided to make an animation about it, just out of nowhere. He just really wanted to help somehow, so he decided to make an animation. He made the animation, then he gave it over to me, and I did the whole audio side of it. All the sound effects and background music, I put all those in. And this is what it looks like. Check out the animation Melly made about my project. Oh yeah, Melly put Joinen's face in the background. As a little shout out to Joinen for helping the project. So yeah, my friend decided to do that. It's amazing. He's never even seen a single episode of Moomins. He knows almost nothing about Moomins. All he knows about Moomins is what he's heard me say about it. He's never seen a single episode, he's never read any of the books or anything. He's an American. But he really wanted to help my project out, so he made this animation. And I did the whole audio side of it. It was pretty interesting. I scoured through a lot of Moomin episodes just to get those random grunts from all the different characters so that it would sound good. It was an interesting process of making the whole sound effects for it. Pretty damn good. Adorable. Oh man, the airship would be awesome to have as a set too. Is that actually a picture of Joinus on the wall? Yeah. I remember Moomins on UK TV in the 90s, but I wasn't into it. How dare you, e-kiddies? But yeah, he made this animation and let me post it everywhere. Put it on YouTube, you know, Twitter, Reddit, everywhere. It was really cool. I actually, my nephew loves this. I have this on my phone, and whenever I meet with my young nephew, who's like 6 now, every time we meet, he wants to see this on my phone. Or I show it to him. He loves what's in this over and over and over. It's great. So thank you very much, Millie. I love it. It's amazing. And then we're jumping all the way up to day 31 of the project being up, a whole month. I had a friend, my friend Yusuke, helped me out a lot by providing full translations to all of the text in the entire project page for the Moominhouse. So we put Japanese translation to the title of the project, we to the whole description, everything. He helped me because Moomins are huge in Japan. That's where the, you know, obviously the anime was hugely popular and it was made there, and it was hugely popular in Japan. So Japan is probably the biggest audience, you know, in the Moomin fandom. So I wanted to try to reach them with the project as well. Thankfully I had a Japanese friend who could help me with the translations. But the reason he made the translations for me on like day 6 of the project being up or something, but it took us until the 31st day that we were able to actually put the translations in, because it turns out, this was something I didn't know, you cannot edit the project in any way in the first 31 days you have it on Lego Ideas. It is completely locked, you can't do anything to it. So I didn't know that, but because of that we had to wait a full month until we were able to actually put in the translations. So on day 31 of the project being up, we finally were able to put in the translations. This is just a little example. He translated every little, you know, whatchamacallit in the description, which was really nice. I identify with this guy's bio. He doesn't like Twitter. Good bio. So yeah, that was very helpful. Translated everything, and he even translated a couple of tweets for me that I could tweet, because we were trying to get the attention of the official Japanese Twitter account, which has even more followers than the, you know, the international one that's in English. I think the international one has like 60,000 or something followers, whereas the Japanese Moomin account has like over 100,000 something, I forget. So we tried to we got some help from the official Moomin official account. They urged Moomin Japan to retweet it with this tweet. Please retweet Moomin Japan, which was pretty cute. They tried to help us get the attention of the Japanese account, because they don't seem to work together very closely. They're a whole separate thing. Japan has its own separate Moomin whatever thing. But yeah, it was quite the process of trying to get them to retweet it. I think the Japanese Moomin account is a lot more corporate. They don't almost ever retweet anything. I scrolled through their page all the way down, like years almost, and I don't think I saw more than like one retweet in all the years they'd been on Twitter. So they don't really do fan interaction or anything like that. It's a lot more corporate. They basically just use it to advertise new Moomin products and stuff. But we were actually able to make it happen. I'm guessing because the international one, the international Moomin Twitter urged them to retweet it. But the funny thing was that by mistake, they first retweeted the wrong thing. I think I made this Japanese tweet, and under it I made another tweet saying, "Thank you Yusuke for the translation and stuff." And instead of retweeting this thing, they retweeted me saying thank you to Yusuke for the translation. And I was like, oh god, no. I don't think they know how retweets work. And I was like, oh god, they retweeted the wrong thing. And that stayed, they had that retweet up on their thing for like a couple days, I think. But then finally, after a couple days, they unretweeted that and went back and retweeted the actual tweet that they were supposed to retweet. And then I was like, okay, finally. they actually managed to retweet the right thing. which was good. But it was pretty funny the way that they retweeted the wrong thing at first. And it got quite a lot of attention from Japanese Moomin fans. It got 2,000 likes, over 700 retweets in total. But unfortunately, Yusuke had already told me that the LEGO Ideas website is not friendly at all to Japanese people who don't know English, which is apparently very common there. Not a lot of people know English in Japan, so this didn't translate to almost any new supporters. I think on the day that this happened, I think the project got like maybe 20 more supporters than it was already getting on a daily basis. I think the project got like 50 supporters that day, whereas it was already getting every day like 20 to 30 without anything like this. So yeah, it didn't translate to almost any more supporters, but at least we got some eyes on it from the Japan side, I guess. But yeah, Yusuke had already told me that this was probably gonna be the thing, because he had looked at the LEGO Ideas website and recognized that this is gonna be hard for the average Japanese person to manage supporting someone on this website, because you have to make the problem is that you have to make an account on the website to be able to support a project, and the process of making an account can be very complicated if you don't know English, since there's no Japanese on the website at all. Yusuke even put instructions on how to make an account on the website in the description of my project, but obviously not a lot of people read descriptions, so I don't think that was very helpful, unfortunately. But yeah, we tried our best. And then, but yeah, basically from the beginning of the project all the way up until December, it was just, for me, it was just a huge social media grind. That was that was a huge part of what I was doing on my free time in this time frame. From the start of the project all the way to December, I was just making tons and tons, hundreds of social media posts, mainly on Twitter and Facebook. Because on Facebook it was nice because I was able to target specifically the Moomin fan groups and stuff, and they really liked the posts. So, but yeah, I really tried to avoid being annoying. I always tried to, you know, put some value to every social media post I made. So I made what I thought were cool. I made all these comparison posts of screenshots from the anime, comparing them to my build and stuff. And this was when I accidentally dropped the Moominhouse on the floor. This is what it looked like, the aftermath of it falling on the floor. Freddy is surveying the damage. Which is kind of weird, they don't have Japan language support. Yeah, they I don't think they have any other languages on the website other than English. You know, you have to build it all from scratch. Yeah, after this is when I did the time-lapse video of me building it again. But yeah, I made a bunch of posts, probably in total hundreds of posts in the first few months. This was a little Halloween post. No, Lokaku is not November. What's before November? September, October. Yeah, October. Yeah, I made tons and tons and tons of little posts. I made a little Christmas photo shoot with Freddy. And then, oh yeah, and on day 39 we reached the 5,000 supporter mark, which was nice. So just a little 1 month and 1 week we reached the 5,000 supporter mark, And then in December, I quit. I couldn't do it anymore. Could not do it. I was so burnt out on the whole social media grind that I just stopped. In December, I made the conscious decision to just fully and completely stop advertising the project at all. I went completely radio silent about the project because I was fully burnt out of social media. Let's see. And one of the decisions, one of the reasons I decided to go all... Okay, I'll eat those in a minute once I complete this train of thought. So yeah, one of the reasons I felt comfortable just completely stopping any sort of advertising of it or posting anything about it on social media is because the Moomin shoutout, the Joinen shoutout, and the fact that it was on the front page of LEGO Ideas, it was already just naturally over time just slowly building more and more supporters without me doing anything. I had noticed that none of my social media posts had any effect on the supporter count anymore. There were not even small spikes whenever I made posts or anything. So they almost had no effect anymore. I had made so many Twitter things, so many tweets, and the official Moomin channel on Twitter had retweeted every single tweet pretty much that I made of the project. And even that, when they retweeted them, not a single new supporter came in. I think every single person who followed the official Moomin Twitter had already seen the project on their timeline, and they had decided to either support it or not. So there were no difference in me making social media posts anymore. So I just quit. I burned out. I didn't want to do it anymore. But I was fully convinced that the project, even without my help, even without any further help from me, I thought it would naturally be able to get to 10,000 eventually. So I just let it go. Good luck. Good luck, Moominhouse. You have a long road to go still to 10,000. You have about 5,000 supporters at this point. You have a long journey to go, but I believe in you. Goodbye. Where are my cookies? I hope you didn't lick these while I wasn't looking, Freddy. Look at the Moominhouse go. Oh. Yummy, yummy, yummy. You got a hair in your mouth, Freddy. Oh, Freddy's final treat. You're welcome. It's from Kai-san. Don't drop it. But yeah, this was in December of 2020. I decided no more. I will let the Moominhouse gather supporters on its own. The trend that I was seeing in the supporter counts, suggested to me that it was gonna get to the goal even without any help from me. So I let it go. Go on your own, Moominhouse. I believe in you. The hair on the side makes it look like fire coming out the window. And my thought was correct. It did make it to 10,000 on its own. This is a graph from the LEGO Ideas website from the back end showing how many supporters it got each day. I think it was like 3,500 left, right? Probably something like that. It had over 5,000 supporters at that point. You let go of its bicycle and let it pedal. But yeah, you can see the two huge spikes at the beginning. The first one is the Moomin official shoutouts, and the second one is the join-in shoutout. So those were the huge boosts in the beginning of the project here. On day 5 and day 7. And then it started going over here. It was like anywhere from 40 to 70 supporters a day in this area, and then it just went down and down. And around here is where I stopped making social media posts altogether. Over here it was making like, you know, anywhere from 10 to like 40 supporters a day, and then eventually it settled at like 3 to 15 supporters a day at its lowest. But it never stopped. It never stopped getting supporters, so I was convinced that it was gonna get to the end on its own. These random spikes you see here and here and here are just random people posting about it on Reddit. I had nothing to do with these spikes. Just random people posting about it on social media and just catching some eyes on the project every now and then are these random spikes. So thank you to all those people. The two final spikes were, I believe these were both Reddit posts from random people who came across the project. What are the Moomin treats you're eating? Banana cookies! Yummy! What caused those spikes in June and October? Yeah, those were the things. It's random Reddit posts. And there we go. On November 13th of last year, 10,000 supporters was reached. We did it, Freddy. Oh, Freddy is on the cat tree. He looks cute.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Ah! Yeah, November 13th. I hadn't done anything since December. I had just let it go, and it took it another 11, basically in 11 months, the project on its own grew enough supporters to reach the goal on LEGO Ideas, the final milestone, the goal of 10,000 supporters. Hell yeah. And that was it. We made it. 10,000. That's all we needed. And then it goes to the LEGO Ideas. I mean the LEGO review board. Thank you. Thanks for sitting through my PowerPoint. That took a little longer than I thought it would. I didn't think we would spend 2.5 hours on the PowerPoint, but I'm so glad I made it, because without the PowerPoint, we would be here all night. At least it gave us some structure. Is this going to be on the exam? No exams. I should have wrote notes. Best PowerPoint I've ever seen. But yeah, now we're gonna move on to reacting to some stuff that has come out of it. Now that it reached the 10,000 supporters, what does the internet say? What does Lego Ideas say about it? There's Batkiss cookies too. Yeah, I think I've seen those. I think I bought those ones. They're really good. Really good. Freddy. He was looking at the bookshelf before I said his name. But yeah, let's keep it moving. So the first thing I wanted to look at is this thing. Wait, yeah. Like that. There. So this is when it first reached the 10,000 supporters. So it qualified for the third 2021 review deadline, which was January of 2020. Wait, no, it got reached the goal in November. Yeah, all the ideas that reached 10,000 supporters before January 2022 qualified for this round of Lego Ideas, reviews. So it was, there's Moominhouse. This is the Lego Ideas official tweet about the things that got to 10,000. So let's see. Let's see if anyone commented about the... Wait, am I seeing the right comments here? No, I think I need to click here. Oh, here. Show more replies. Wait, do I gotta... How does Twitter work? Do I really gotta click this every time? I wanna see all the comments. I mean the replies, and see if... Then search for Moomin. Let's see. I'll click this a little bit. I don't know how many replies there were. Have you played All Stars on stream at all? Are you planning to? What's All Stars? Is that the PlayStation fighting game? Or do you mean the Mario one on SNES? Moominhouse. Every time I walk past the crackers section in the food store, I look at the Moomin biscuits and weep. Okay, let me just try to open all these replies to this Lego Ideas tweet so I can search for any Moomin mentions. And see what people were saying when it was first announced to be in the review. Click, click. Mario 3D one? Oh. Yeah, I might play some games on that, although I prefer playing the games on their original console, so if I did play one of those 3 games, I would most likely play on the original console though. Okay, this is too tedious. Okay, I've opened a bunch of replies. Let's see if anyone talked about the Moomin one. Out about my thing. Not a single one. Okay, let's move on to the blog post. Cute Freddy. But yeah, this was when they announced all the ideas that had gotten to 10,000 and would be reviewed. This morning we closed the latest review qualification round with 36 submissions, reaching 10,000 supporter milestone and therefore qualifying for the third 2021 review. These 36 product ideas have hit the 10,000 supporter milestone between the months of early September 2021 and today's review qualification date, 10th January 2022. We'd like to offer our congratulations to all 10k members who've made it this far. Yeah. So these are all the it's not really competitors because all of them are, you know, reviewed separately. There's not a thing where like they look at the 36 and then they decide one of them will be made into a set. They look at each single one and review it on its own, and if it would make a good set. If all 36 of the sets would be really, really good and would make them a lot of money, they would make all 36 of them. And if all 36 are shit and they don't think they would make any money for them, then they wouldn't accept any of them. All the reviews are individual. They don't look at them as a whole. Let's see. So we got all these. Get some Naruto. Get some Wait, I thought that's not Wally. That's something else. Motorized Johnny 5. Lego emergency box. It's got the brick remover thing. Rubik's Cube. Working Rubik's Cube. That's pretty cool. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. That's crazy. A steampunk house. Moominhouse. But yeah, I'm not here to look at all the different ones. Oh, there was a Studio Ghibli one? Holy shit. I probably supported this one. That's neat. It's got Spirited Away, Totoro, House Moving Castle, Laputa. But yeah, the reason I wanted to look at this was the comments. See if anyone... I think a few people mentioned Moomins. How do I see all the comments? That was an error. God damn it. Ace is so upset you didn't know 20... What the hell is 25? I don't know 25, I'm sorry. Okay, let me load all these comments, see what people said about my Moominhouse, if they said anything. I think there were some comments I remember maybe seeing back then. Music artist? A robot music artist? How many Johnnies are there? He's from a movie? Oh. How many comments are there? Jesus. Oh, he's a short circuit. John 5. Why do these comment sections gotta be like this? Why is there no way to just look at all the comments, please? Why do I gotta click through a billion buttons? Wait, can I... Oh. I can't cheese it. It's just vibrating with nerd rage. Okay, that's enough. No, I gotta keep going. There can't be that many comments, right? How did so many people comment on this post? Jesus Christ. Where did all these people come from? Didn't it say 700? Oh god. Maybe it did. I want to see every single Moomin comment. But yeah, I have no it was a bit of a... Can you search the page for Moomin? That's what I'm gonna do when I have them all open, but I can't find them if they're not on the screen. But yeah, when it was first announced, you know, in the collage picture of the Moominhouse and all the different projects that had also reached 10,000, I was I was a little embarrassed because I was in too good a company in that collage. I was like, oh god, what have I done? My blocky thing next to all these friggin' incredible professional looking Lego builds from people who have been making custom things for years upon years upon years. And then I come in with my first ever... There we go, I got all the things. I come in with this Moominhouse, my first ever big custom project. Super blocky, super unadvanced, very basic. Next to all this shit, I was like, oh god. I felt a little embarrassed. I was like, oh god, everyone's just gonna make fun of it now. But no, I don't think anyone's made fun of it. Okay, not a lot of results for it, but let's see all the comments. Okay, Socaroni says, gosh, all these sets are just so stunning, but the Moominhouse and Downtown Records sets are right up my alley. Hell yeah. I gotta give Socaroni a thumbs up. Take my money for Moominhouse, Pirate Tavern, and Stargate. Okay, let's see if there's any substantial comments. Some people comment based on numbers. Oh, they do. Downtown Records is a must-have. Awesome details. Love it. Moominhouse is also really cool. With some improvements, I would definitely buy it. The proportions is a bit off. What are you talking about? The proportions are fine. It's just the quality of the building is not fine. The proportions are fine. Come on. Greenhouse garden is also great. Cool. I'll give you a thumbs up. Improvements. The shade. But I really like that your build is so old school. I don't like the newer builds that are like 99% special pieces and no actual building and creativity. Okay. P-Flash. Oh, I've already given this one a thumbs up. He wants Moominhouse. I may be the only one, but number 9, Naruto Ramen Shop, and 16, Moominhouse. Leave an angry response. I'd like to see Olga get proportions right in 33,000 pieces. I actually would be really excited to see what the Lego engineers would do with it, though. I would be super interested in that. I wouldn't want them to release this. This is just an idea. This is what I can do. I want the actual professional Lego builders to make an amazing Moominhouse. That would be incredible. Is it okay for me to agree that the solar system one is cool? I didn't look at it too. I didn't look at it too much. Yeah, this is a very rough draft. It's the roughest of the drafts. So many good ones, it's really difficult to choose, but my favorites are Moominhouse! Yes! Okay, so the Moominhouse is number 7, I guess. That guy likes it too. Oh, didn't get the top 5. Oh no, that's number 7 for this guy. The 7th favorite for Patrick Aubin. Also, I hope that the Moominhouse comes with Moomins and Snufkin. Me too. Yeah, then there's no competition. See you, kitties. Thanks for coming by. 16. Okay. Yeah, 16. Let's look at 16. Oh, there we go. We found a new person. They want it too. They say Moominhouse is awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, that's a name. Another name. Name. Ha! Oh, and we already saw that one. Name. Oh, there was one of the people who made one of the other builds has 16 in their name, and they commented on a lot. Damn it. Okay. But yeah, this is the thing that triggered us to actually do this stream. Because I wanted to look through my 10k club interview on the stream. This was like the kicker. I always wanted to do some sort of stream, you know, looking through my design, but this is what finally got me off my butt to actually do it when they finally released. So Lego Ideas does interviews. They call them 10k club interviews with every person who gets their idea to 10,000 supporters. They basically ask all about, you know, ask random questions about from the creators. And I answered all these interview questions. I think it was in January. It was in sometime in January. And they just released this interview in, I think it last week, wasn't it? April 27th. So let's look through this. I haven't looked at this yet. I don't know, because there's a little bit of a forward here. I don't know what they read, you know, wrote there, and then we're gonna look at all the comments, because now we actually have some comments based on just my interview. So maybe there's some actual comments about it this time. Because not a lot of people commented about the Moominhouse in the posts that were about all the different ideas that got to the 10,000 mark. So let's look at this. This is my first time seeing this. I don't remember. Like I said, I answered all the questions in January. I don't remember what I answered. I don't. It's been 4 months or however long. I don't remember what I answered to these things. I remember I got the questions in an email, and I wrote answers to them in the same day and just sent it off. I didn't want to sit on it for too long. I didn't want to, you know, be too crazy about it. I just came up with something and sent them the answers. So let's see what silly things I said. Hopefully, I do remember that I mentioned Freddy multiple times. I hope they released all the answers where I talked about Freddy. So let's see, what did they say? Congratulations to Bonefoot on their first 10k club creation, Moominhouse. This model features the iconic Moominhouse as seen in the 90s. There's their first whoops. There's the first whoopsie of this post. It is not a Finnish animated series. Whoopsie. As seen in the 90s Finnish animated series, and it's not called the Moomins. Oh god. Oh god. It is not called the Moomins, it's just called Moomin.
No.
Ain't it Finnish funded? Maybe a little bit, but it is most definitely a Japanese animated show. It's from Japan. It's Finnish enough. Hey Steph. It's just a little oopsie. It's not a Finnish series and it's not called the Moomins, but it's close enough. It's a Japanese series and it's called Moomin. Just Moomin. Superfan Bonefoot has created an intricately detailed recreation of the house. Each of the floors and roof are removable, offering fully accessible interior to Moomin Papa's office and Moomin Troll's bedroom. And a lot of other rooms too. Read more about Bonefoot's journey here and leave a comment to show your support. What a blunder. They are the animators, yes, but sometimes they are seen by the producer. Waypoint. Yeah, Freddy's sleeping. Shh. Who are you? Bonefoot. That's me. That's who I am. Bonefoot. Dot. That's me. Oh, they used this picture. Okay. So yeah, they asked me to send a bunch of pictures about the project, and they also said you can send a picture of yourself. I was like, I don't want to of myself. I don't. This was like I was like, okay, this has to do with the Moominhouse. Might as well include me in there too. I didn't want to send like it's just a picture of my face or something. I thought that would be too awkward. This at least has something to do with the Moominhouse, so I felt semi-comfortable sending this picture of myself. Wait, you have a period behind your name? Okay, so they included this picture. Cool. I think this was the only picture I sent that had me in it.
I love
that I
this.
sent them. Hey, Orange and Peachy, thank you very much. Oh no, I've been spelling it wrong the entire time. Yeah, thank you, Orange. They allow you to send pics of yourself because if you're attractive, then people will like your project more. Hey, no spoilers, Ace. I'm not that far yet. Who are you, Bonefoot? Where are you from? Northern Finland. That I am. How old are you? About 30? Oh god, I'm an idiot. Why do I gotta do this? About 30? Okay, there's a little bit of a formatting mistake here. Mistake number 3. There's another first question here. What hobbies do you have? Playing with my cat Freddy. Hell yeah. Freddy made an appearance. Hell yeah. Playing with my cat Freddy and live streaming. Oh hell yeah. You guys made an appearance too. We're live streaming right now. Sometimes I go outside and film burns. Oh yeah. I don't really do that anymore, but I used to do it. So I decided to, include it in there. Have something other than being a wannabe YouTuber or something. Bone the ornithologist. This is live. Have you created any Lego mocks, my own creations that you're particularly proud of? What is it? Why are you proud of it? And do you have a photo of it? This Moominhouse is my first and only mock, and I'm particularly proud of it. I hope to make myself proud with more creations in the future. Hi Mom, I'm on TV. How and when did your interest in Lego come about? In the mid-90s, when Santa graced me with some Lego sets. Not a birthday or Christmas went by after that where I didn't ask for more Lego sets. What you making next, Bone? Nothing. I think they might ask that. What is Lego to... Okay, let's see. Zoom in a little. There we go. What is Lego for you? What does it mean for you? How does it fit in your life? Build, display, meetups, play the games, or just watch the cartoons? Oh yeah, there's cartoons. Make me a big Minecraft cake out of Lego. In my childhood, Lego sets was my favorite toy. I never grew tired of it, and it was an important creative outlet. In my adulthood, I've loved playing with Lego bricks with my nephews, and we played the Lego video games together as well. Lego City Undercover is my jam. Oh my god, I love Lego City Undercover. I had to mention that. I just had to. I love this game. Lego City Undercover on the Wii U is amazing. I love that game. I also have some gorgeous Lego sets displayed around my apartment. Yes, I do. Got the treehouse and the Mario one. Oh god, the cake would be a good build. What is your favorite Lego theme? Current or past? Why? And has any theme inspired your building style or preference in any particular way? And I say, as a Western... Oh god, I'm so lame. As a Western film... Why did I use that word? That's just embarrassing. As a Western film aficionado, the Western theme from the 1990s speaks to me. However, most of my childhood favorite Lego sets were from the Pirates theme. So nostalgia says I have to pick that one as my favorite.
Yeah!
Did I show you my last Lego set I got? No, I don't think so. What is your favorite official Lego set? Why? My two favorite childhood Lego sets that immediately come to mind are Crocodile Cage and Volcano Island. Oh, I should have brought those here. I have those in the other room. The Islander minifigure, I can pick those up in just a second. Should have called yourself a weeb since you like anime. Yeah, these are the two sets I mentioned in the interview. Hey guys. Sorry Freddy for getting up and distracting you. Welcome back, guys. So yeah, what is your favorite official Lego set and why? My two favorite childhood sets that immediately come to mind are Crocodile Cage and Volcano Island. The Islander minifigure from Crocodile Cage was always one of my favorites, and you can never go wrong with a set that includes a crocodile and a parrot. So yeah, I was talking about this set here. I still have it after all these years. This was my favorite minifigure back then. I love this. So cool. This Islander with the shield. Oh god. Come on. Come on. Show it to us, camera. There it is. Look at that. This was my favorite set. I mean, minifigure as a kid. And you could swap the weapon out with a bow, since they're already wearing the quiver. Nice. Cool. And yeah, it has a parrot, and it also came with a crocodile. Oh, I don't have it here. But yeah, I thought this was a fun, super small build, and I loved this as a kid. It's a little tail, and you can open the tail like this. Oh no, the pirate will escape. Yeah, I loved that one. Freddy's impressed. You missed Bone being embarrassed. Let's see. Oh, it's a banana. The original yellow skin miniatures are my favorite. My parents never freaking got me Legos, only played with them at my male cousin's house once. I guess they assumed they were more for boys. Lame. Bullshit. But yeah, that was one of my favorites, and the other one is the Volcano Island. It's beautiful. The moving skull with treasure hidden behind it and spring-loaded skeleton trap blew my young mind. So I was talking about this one. This was so cool. Opens like that. Ta-da! And there's treasure. Pirate treasure. I loved this as a kid. It's perfect. Such a fun thing to play with. And then it's got a spring-loaded trap that shoots a... I don't want to do it right now and spread the Legos everywhere, but it shoots a skeleton and fire pieces out of the back, which is cool. Yeah. Yeah. These are the ones I mentioned as my favorite official sets. I had some Lego-like blocks, but definitely nothing like Legos. Freddy's really into the branch pieces. Okay, what is your favorite Lego element? Why? Is there a cat element? If there is, that is my favorite. Oh, I'm so lame. I think there is a cat element. What even is an element? When I saw this question, I was like, what is an element? Lego element, but they just mean a piece, a part, whatever whatever single Lego part is your favorite. I don't have a favorite part. What am I supposed to say to that? I saw a little documentary about how Lego tried to get more girls to play with Legos, since they never aimed at boys, but people just assumed it was for boys. I'm glad my parents got me and my sister's Legos. Me and your sister Legos. I like the Lego pants. Lego pants. My favorite is the Lego pants. I'm 90% sure there's a Lego cat. I'm pretty sure there is, yeah. I think I googled it. But I still feigned ignorance when I answered this. But I think there is a Lego cat of some sort. What are you doing? Ready? What? You're sitting on the mouse. How am I gonna do the present? How am I gonna look at the article now? The interview. I had minifigure cat. Ooh. My favorite element is heart. Okay, you can't sit there. I can't use the mouse, Freddy. Yeah. Okay, then they ask about my project. Where did your interest in this particular model come from? Moomins have been a part of my life from a very early age. The Moomin cartoon especially. I wonder if they got it from here when I used the before the Moomin. For the text they put up with the mistake. The Moomin cartoon especially is near and dear to me. I've always loved the iconic Moominhouse the main characters live in, so it felt like the perfect subject for my first custom Lego creation. A crossover between the Lego group and Moomin would be a dream come true. Okay. Oh, and they put this picture here. Okay. Cool, cool. How long was the process
gave
of
it
making...
the stamp of approval.
What what? Steph, what are you doing? Thank you, Steph. Thank you so much. How many? 5? What are you doing? Congratulations, Taikaponi, Dango, It's Britney, Laywild, and Shippy-san. Hey, don't bite me, asshole. Steph gave us gifted subs. I just played PlayStation with my Freddy, with my dad instead, I guess. Always wanted to mess with blocks. Hey, it's Brittany. Hello, hello. Is Freddy part of the set? Hey, and Dango. Hello, hello. Freddy, why are you trying to kill me? What are you doing? Don't destroy the set. I mean, the build. Oh, God. Gonna pull my legs in. He's gonna kill me. So I say, the process of making the initial prototype version of the Moominhouse, which I built without any planning beforehand, took almost all my free time for an entire month. My cat was not pleased. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that in the PowerPoint. Yeah, Freddy was not happy with me using basically all my free time building the Moominhouse, because his playtime was cut very short for that month. I didn't have time to play with him too much, so he was not happy. He was not a happy kitty for a month. My cat was not pleased. Refining that prototype and making a digital plan for the LEGO Ideas version of the Moominhouse took multiple months of on and off work. I did research for the project by skimming through almost all episodes of the Moomin cartoon, taking note of every little detail of the exterior and interior of the Moominhouse. I mapped out the locations of each room, the type of furniture inside them, and the overall aesthetic. Oh yeah, the Fabuland series. Yeah. I remember those. What special challenges did you face creating the model? What was the most difficult part to recreate? Okay, what did I say? There are glaring continuity errors in the cartoon when it comes to the exterior of the Moominhouse. From one shot to another, the number of windows changes. The windows... Oh, they... I think they edited my text right. I mean, wrong. There should be a... I think there should be a comma here. From one shot to another, the number of windows changes, the windows are placed differently, and the overall size and shape of the house vary wildly. In the end, I had to go with what looked the most natural to my own eyes as a fan. My goal with the model was to be as accurate to the source material as possible, but my initial prototype version ended up requiring over 5,500 pieces, Lego pieces. It was an enormous challenge scaling everything down to under 3,000 pieces, while keeping it detailed enough to satisfy my own standards as a huge Moomin fan. I'm very happy with the end result. I think fans of Moomin will be delighted to see all the memorable aspects of the house included, along with many references to different Moomin characters and storylines. Cool. Oh, they used... Freddy's speedrun labyrinth got into the picture. Okay, so they used the picture of the... with the prototype in it too. Cool. That's neat. If you could talk to yourself before you started on this project, what would you tell him, her? What do you know now that you wish you knew then? Oh god. My stupid silly answers. Always keep enough empty space on the table for a cat. Otherwise, Freddy will jump on the Lego pieces and make them fly all over the place. Okay, Freddy referenced two mentions of Freddy so far. Let's see how many Freddys we can get in there by the end. We got 2 Freddy mentions so far. But yeah, there's also obviously a little reference to the time-lapse video I made when Freddy kept trying to jump on the thing. Should have had Freddy in each one. How did it feel when you reached the magic 10,000 votes, and how long did it take? I felt grateful for all the help I had received from my friends, the official Moomin company, and excited Moomin fans all around the world in spreading the word about the project. It took 1 year and 2 months for the Moominhouse to reach 10,000 supporters. Freddy stealing your spotlight inadvertently. Approximately how many Lego bricks did you use to create your model? Just under 3,000. The actual amount is 2,999. So it is just under 3,000. What is your favorite building technique or part slash section that you've incorporated into your product idea? My favorite part is how you can take the house apart into 4 modules so you can access the detailed interior of each floor. Figuring out how to do that was quite challenging as an inexperienced mock builder. Moomin, more like Fredmin. Okay, they've been using the pictures very smartly to put this together. I'm talking about the modules, so they put the module picture. Up here I was talking about the original prototype, so they used the prototype picture. Good job, good job. If you built your model digitally, what software did you use to build it and render your model? I built it both digitally and physically. The software I used was Studio 2.0. Oh wow, that's actually amazing. Bone, aren't you cold being so cold? I think Freddy went to the bathroom. And then they ask about Lego ideas. Oh god, they're gonna ask me how to be successful at Lego ideas. I was like, I'm not gonna. I read through some older 10,000, 10K club interviews from previous successful creators, and some of them go super serious with the answers, which is nice. They might provide some useful advice, but I was like, oh god, I'm not. What do I know? I just put it up and join in from Australia help me. That's how you get to 10,000. Get lucky with the shoutouts. Exactly. That's how I did it. Do you have any useful advice about creating a successful Lego Ideas project? And I said, having fun is half the battle. Create something you're passionate about and it'll shine through. That's not too bad. That's a good thing. What, if any, methods did you use to advertise and attract? Oh god, Freddy's gone nuts. He's having the poop runs. Spook ya. Freddy, stand up for yourself. I love your G.I. Joe answer, and winning is half the battle. What, if any, methods did you use to advertise and attract support to your product idea? Oh god. I bribed my cute cat to post in pictures with the Moominhouse and posted those on the internet. Took a lot of chicken treats, but I think this was the winning strategy. Strategy. English. Okay, that's a pretty funny answer. I like that. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, I specifically didn't want to be serious with these answers because I thought that would just be boring. Boring interview. I would have voted without Freddy. Someone called Peter. Freddy, don't kill me. And then they put the Freddy picture. Aw, I like that they included this one. I gave them quite a lot of pictures. I'm happy they used this one. This is so good. Yes, that's the best picture. Freddy, don't kill me. Bonus a stage move. Freddy was an added bonus. No, and then final one. Okay, that was pretty brief. But yeah, they sent a long list of quite a lot of questions, but they said in the beginning of the questions that you don't have to answer every single one of them. Just answer the ones you want, and that's fine. So I left some questions unanswered because I just didn't have any good answers for them. So what is your favorite LEGO Ideas product idea? Besides your own, of course. Are there any product ideas you think have been overlooked? I love the treehouse. Yeah, I talked about that one. That gorgeous set got me back into buying LEGO sets for myself as an adult, and eventually led me to getting interested in making my own custom creation. It has a prime display spot in my living room. That is true. Very true. True facts. Bonefoot. The Moom. It's not the Moomins. Where did they get that? It's not called the Moomins. Plop. Moominhouse. Good job, Fergushart. Fergushart. Good job. Just a few mistakes, but it was good. I think I only mentioned Freddy by name twice, I guess, but I did have a couple of other cat references. Or maybe 3 times. No, here I just called him a cute cat. They think it's the Finnish version of The Simpsons. Okay, we've got 16 comments. Let's see what people have been commenting on it. Oh, did I? Wait, I think I accidentally had a... have a direct link to a comment open here, so I'm not seeing the other comments. Give me a second. Here we go. Okay, let's see what they said. Kai-san, 25 minutes ago, look, we got a new comment. Hell yeah. We got 17 comments now. Who is this Kai-san? I need this. Wow. We all do. Yes! I don't know what to say. The world. Elgo. Mr. Floss Hat says, fingers crossed, I would definitely buy several of this. Oh my, we've got a billionaire over here because it's gonna cost quite a lot. They're gonna buy several. Proud collector of the mugs as well. Hey, we've got a Moomin fan. Proper Moomin fan. I love it. Would you be mad if I went to comment and say that you're a horrible teammate in Dead by Daylight? I've gotten some new comments on my profile page. They're beautiful. I mean, we all need it. Too bad I don't play with Legos, so I wouldn't actually get one. This is amazing. I love the attention to detail with the entrance of the house and the inside also. Good luck. I would definitely buy. The entrance of the house. Interesting. I do like the entrance. It's cool. I think I did it pretty well. This was a hard part. I didn't know how to... this was a pretty hard thing to figure out how to make it, you know, how to make this side of the top of the porch. But eventually I just stuck this piece over here. It comes off like this. Like that. It just pops off. This piece. Bonk. Like so. Hell yeah. Because I was like, okay, So I'll make it like this, and then I was like, oh god, what am I gonna do with this part? This end of it. I just pop this piece in there. That's good enough. Good enough for my non-skills. Now I'm imagining a Moomin Simpsons hybrid show. Don't have a Hottifoot meme. Are a lot of the pieces special pieces, like the pillars on the porch? So I know most Legos are just the standard bricks. No, they're just different kind of pieces stacked together. So we've got a little inverted angle piece, then we've got a little cylinder piece, another one. Yeah, they're still just regular pieces. And here we got cylinder, a little tiny stud on top, another cylinder, a stud, and then a round cylinder thingy, fully round one, and another inverted slope. They're all pretty. They're all nothing special, just regular, different kind of pieces to get some detail in there. Actually, you should make Freddy as your next Lego project, so we can have Freddy statue. Yeah. Give us Lego SpongeBob Lego. Nice house. Okay. Thank you, Lego Banjo-Kazooie 1998. What does this have to do with Lego SpongeBob Lego? But I appreciate the nice house part. Because I'm not familiar with all the shapes they come in. I usually imagine the standard rectangular pieces. There's a lot of different kinds nowadays, especially. Very, very complicated ones. I bet that's a young kid, yeah. Well, it says 1998, so... that'll make them, 20-something. If that is their birth year. Or maybe that's just the year Banjo-Kazooie came out. Pretty sure there's already a Lego SpongeBob. I think so. I think there might be. Freddy. Ganpat the Celt. Oh, we've got another person who's made a 10k club, a 10k idea. They've gotten their idea to 10k supporters. Nice interview. Good luck. Hey, thank you, Ganpat. Thank you very much. We've got Arbricchio saying, congrats on 10k, bro. And good luck in the review. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Lieutenant Forgiving Candle. My wife loves Moomin, so this would go in my collection. Hell yeah. Your wife is cool. Sir Bricatroid. Congrats on your first 10k, Bonefoot. Great interview. Wishing you all the best in the review. Hell yeah, thank you, Bricatroid. Freddy. What are you doing? Don't kill me. Got Fellini 9510. I love this. Definitely go for a Lego Moomin collaboration. Hell yeah, boy. Wonder if his wife is single. I should ask that. There we go. Sam the Lego Man 2. Great job. Thank you. Oh, wait. Wait, did this person leave the same comment twice, or is the website glitching? I'm not sure. This one too. Great interview. Thank you, Moon Man. Hey, is that a Moomin joke? Moon Man? Moonman. Trains and Tugs fan. Never heard of the show, but the build is lovely. Oh, how nice. Oh my god, Bone the Wife Stealer. Evlefree. Evlefree says, "This is awesome and Freddy's so adorable. Good luck in the review." Hell yeah. The first one to mention Freddy. Okay, I gotta reply to that one then. Iselilia. This is fantastic and I really hope it goes through to production. Please make it happen, Lego. Hell yeah. I have a Moomin mug. She's my wife now. She won't be able to resist the Moomin mugs. How would you feel if Lego decided to do a cross-section or hinge build of the house? Either where it's only half and you can see the inside, or where there's a hinge and you can open it to expose the inside. I would love it. That's actually... Ever since I finished this one, I've been... Whenever I've, you know, felt the urge to maybe do another Moomin... I mean, a Lego project, I've been thinking that's like my number one thing that I've thought of doing is an even more... a new version of the house. A completely new version of the house where it's just half of the house. Where it's the front facade of it, and then the back half is like cut off, the way a lot of modern Lego sets are, and you can see the whole insides from the back of the build. So you don't have to open it in any way. You can just turn it over, and then you can see the insides from the back. I thought that would be a really cool way to do a Moominhouse too. It would be a lot more simple to more simple and modern, and you know, it would take a lot less pieces. So, but I don't know how far they usually stray from the original fan build. If they wanted to do like a hinge one or one that's cut in half, I don't know if they technically could, because it's such a you know, far cry from my original build, so I don't know how that really works in practice. I could see them doing that to really accentuate the inside. How long does it take for the board to review it? Because I thought they started in January. We're getting the result either this month in May or next month in June. So we're almost there. It could come any day now, the results. It could come tomorrow. Or Monday. Who knows? Pippin Furryboo. It's brilliant. I love Moomins. I have all the books. I really hope this gets through. Hey, we've got a bigger fan than me. I mean, I think I have 3 books. Yeah, I have the 3 first books, but I haven't read them yet. Or during this very stream. Boggles Creepy. Well done on your first 10k club creation. Thank you. There we go. This was the 10k club. Oh, look at that. Wait, is this going on right now? Oh shit, look at that. I didn't know there was a current Moomin idea going right now. It's got 307 supporters. Hell yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of ideas where they do different characters in this style. I don't know. This is some sort of brand, Brickheads. It's like the pop vinyl figures, but it's for Lego or something. I'm not too familiar with the style of the thing. I want all the books, but they're so expensive. You are an inspiration. Famous flying ship. That was pretty good. Just a few little goofs. Just a few little mistakes. But that's okay. I forgive them. It's a good one. I have all the Harry Potter brickheads. They're so much fun to make. So are they like actual Lego sets? Official Lego sets or something? The brickheads. Is the flying ship? I thought it could be, but it doesn't look like it. Let me see. Is that? That doesn't look like the... Oh, it is. What? Really? Interesting. I guess it's supposed to be. It doesn't look like how I imagine it. Interesting though. That's cool. It's a vehicle from my favorite show, Moomin Valley. Oh, is it? It's from the new one, I'm guessing? From the new 3D animated one? Maybe? Wait, oh, what? They mentioned me? Wait, what? Okay, not what? What is happening here? It's a vehicle from my favorite show, Moomin Valley, which has been a part of my life and others I know. I built this because I have dreamed getting this set as a Lego set since I was a little boy. To impress my friends and family, and I saw a fellow Moomin fan, Bonefoot, who built it, a Lego Moominhouse which got 10,000 supporters. So I believe this creation can achieve the big 10,000 supporters. I believe this would be a great Lego set for those who love Moomin, anime, or just likes wild vehicle creations. There's a new one. Yeah, there is a new 3D animated one. That's currently on its third season. Currently airing, I believe. So that's cool. I'll support them. Since they even mentioned me in the description, for God's sake. Yes, it is. They're normal Legos? Okay. That's cool. You are famous now. Almost as famous as Freddy. Bone is out here inspiring minds. Inspiring these minds here. Yeah, I think I've seen a bit of it and wiped it from my memory. Yeah, I've only seen the first episode of the first season, but I wasn't huge into it, but I'm hubba. I'm definitely gonna watch all the seasons and episodes later when I feel like it. Of the new show. I wanna see it. Actually, the show that we're talking about, the 3D animated one, I actually backed it on Indiegogo. It was originally a crowdfund project back in like many years ago, and I backed it back then. Gave them some money to make it. Have you ever been to the real Moominhouse? Do you mean the one in the Finnish theme park? I haven't been there yet. I do want to go though. They've got a much cooler one in Japan. They opened up a new... It's not really a theme park, but like a... whatever you would call it. A Moominhouse thing in Japan. That actually looks a lot better, the Japanese one. The one in Finland doesn't look very good, in my opinion. It just doesn't look very accurate. But the one in Japan looks incredibly good. It's like straight from the anime. How dare. But you are also correct. Yeah, the windows and the roof, it looks a little weird. The proportions of it. I went to Linnanmäki when I was in Helsinki. Hell yeah. Hagrid. That's weird. Yeah, I guess they're trying to capitalize on the whole pop vinyl thing with these. Hagrid. For the last 10 minutes I've been backing ideas. Hell yeah. But yeah, so that was the interview. We've looked through that one now. So now I wanna take just a quick look. There's not a lot of these, but there's been a few YouTube videos that like go through all the 10K ideas that are in review now. Some YouTubers do these videos where they just comment on all of them, all the ideas that get to 10,000. So I've got here 4 YouTube videos that the Moominhouse is somehow, you know, featured in. So I haven't looked at them yet. I just scrolled through them to see that the Moominhouse was actually talked about. Now we're gonna see what they said about the Moominhouse potentially, if they say anything. And the funny thing is that most Lego YouTubers are American, and Moomins are not a thing in America. So it's kind of funny sometimes see the reactions from people. They have no idea what Moomins are. Wild West Saloon Bone, we need to back it. I probably have already backed it. Moomin is very big in Japan. They have special mugs and everything. I have some too. How many themed mugs an IP has being a direct measure of fame is extremely funny to me. But yeah, let's see this first one. So who is this? Oh yeah, this is a pretty big one. Just Too Good is a pretty big Lego YouTuber. So let's see if they said anything about the Moominhouse. Let's scroll to the part where they look at it. I think they're American, so they might not say anything. I'm pretty sure they're American, if I remember right. So let's see, Moominhouse was number 16, so it's somewhere over here. There it is. Let's see what they say. Nothing will ever top the Gromit mug.
This we got was Old Fishing Store, Home Alone if you want to count that. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. I would love if they did though. Castor, Troy, and Max Birch. I hope I said that right. Moominhouse. Oh shoot, Moomin, like the old, what are they? The cows, right?
Okay, good start. I like that.
Right. Moominhouse. Oh shoot, Moomin, like the old, what are they? The cows, right? Yeah, Moomin's a freaking cow. Whatever. Moomin, you know Moomin. I never thought, like, what animal is Moomin? I feel like an idiot. Moo, so I think cow, but, like, I don't know. They could be hippo. I don't know.
I see. Hey, that makes sense. Moomin.
Yeah, if they went Japanese animation, I don't think they would do Moomin, or this one at least. But it is something beloved by so many people. It's something simple to... I don't know. They really need to tap into the Japanese animation market soon. I think Naruto's the way to do it. I don't know if this would be likely. Unfortunately, Moomin is very popular in pop culture, but I think in the U.S. it's not as popular. And it comes down to the U.S. is a huge market.
Yeah, Moomin is nothing in the America. There's no presence at all, almost.
For Lego. I know I'm speaking as a self-centered American. I know. I'm sorry. But the US is a huge market for Lego. And that's why you don't see a lot of licenses that are un-American licenses, you know, non-American properties. It's unfortunate. I would love more international properties in Lego. A lot of my favorite content is international content, especially with movies. Shout out to Michael Haneke. All right, Castle Outpost.
Yeah, he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. It's true. There is some precedent in them only releasing a set in certain regions. I'm pretty sure there are some Lego sets that have only been released in Japan, for example, but I think that's extremely rare. So it's not totally out of the question that if they were to release the Moominhouse, they could release it just in Europe and Asia, I guess. But yeah, that's probably pretty unlikely. So that is a very fair point against the Moominhouse, the fact that it's not known in the Americas, which is probably the biggest market for Lego. Cows! I love that. Cows are pretty cool though. Hippos! Moomin is nowhere Naruto. I mean, I didn't know about Moomin till you. Yeah, it's not known in America because the anime never released there, and I'm pretty sure the books probably did eventually release there, but probably super late, and they never caught on. I never heard Moomin Freddy ever until it got popular online a couple years ago. Freddy, I can't read the chat. What are you doing? Yeah, 10 years. Okay, let's move on to the next one. I think this one might have been the video that talked about it the most. I think the rest might just sort of skim through it because they don't know what Moomins are, but hey, this guy gave it a fair few comments. I like that. I'll give it a like. And he called them cows. That was really funny. I like that. So let's see, who is this? Brick Foundation. Okay, they're pretty big too. 80,000 views. How old is Freddy? He's super chill. Probably in between like 4 and 6 or something. His age is not known because the animal rescue found him on the streets. And the original owners were never found. So we don't know for sure how old he is. I like his swag. Let's see what he says about the Moominhouse. There it is. I saw it.
Original figurines or minifigures. I think the minifigures look excellent. Definitely a standout feature in this one. The whole model has 2,950 pieces. I think it looks good. Then we have the Moominhouse. Don't know if I'm saying that correct, but let's go ahead and read a little bit about this. It says, as a lifelong Moomin fan, I'm happy to submit my recreation of the iconic Moominhouse. This is, to me, the colors and the way it looks is very reminiscent of like classic Lego, like 1980s, 1970s style Lego. I think it's a cute looking house. Then we have another castle build, the Castle Outpost.
It's a cute looking house.
Only the
So yeah, I'm guessing this guy is American too, so he doesn't know what Moomins are. He says it's a cute house. And he mentions that it's, you know, old school like. And that is true. That is all I knew about Lego really until I started buying sets again as an adult. When I was a kid, Lego was a lot simpler than it is nowadays. Nowadays they have all kinds of very advanced pieces and stuff, so when I started building the prototype, I didn't have, you know, experience with all the new Legos, so I really only knew in my head all those old Lego pieces and how to sort of build like those old sets, so it really came out retro looking because of that probably. Cute looking house. At least he didn't talk about cows. Hey, see you, Footlong. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming by. Like my succulents, oh man, they were hard because everything looked the same. Succulents.
Of like classic Lego, like 1980s, 1970s style Lego. I think it's a cute looking house. Then we have
It's a cute looking house. I'll take it. I'll give you a like for that. It's a cute house. Thank you very much, Brick Foundation. Okay, who is this? Oh, this is a much smaller channel. Got 100 views, but I don't discriminate. I took all the videos that I could find where people were commenting on the different on the different review ideas. He's a brick too. I managed to collect the entire space-themed Explorian series when I was a kid. Still have them in pieces somewhere back home. Damn. The whole set. The whole series. That's cool.
This actual set right here that they have made, I think it just looks visually very appealing, and I think it would be a pretty good set. But this seems something more geared towards like a Bricklink designer program or something, where this is going to be an expensive set. I just don't think the popularity is there. I actually have no idea what this next one is. So I just skipped that one. I'll put not likely, but maybe someone can enlighten me on that. We also have the castle.
There was that. even faster one. I have no idea what that is. I'm just gonna skip it.
Outpost, but maybe actually have no idea what this next one is. So I just skipped that one. I'll put not likely, but maybe someone can enlighten me on that.
Yeah, I think all the YouTube videos about these are from Americans. Well, he did look at it. He scrolled through it. The fuck's this? Okay, we've got one more video, then I've got one article that we can look at quickly. Okay, this one's longer. Maybe they'll actually say something. The Bobcast, even less views. 47. 800 subscriber. The Brick Buds. Let's see what they have to say. He didn't look at it. Look at it. Okay, let's see. Where's the Moominhouse? There it is. Oh, it's a very fast. What are they gonna say? It's very fast.
I don't know.
Conservatory, that's the word I'm looking. But a higher up conservatory. A glass domed roof on one side. It's really nice. I'd quite happily put that in my city.
I was trying to work out the dimensions.
It feels bad that. Why did they have to put the Moominhouse right after this incredibly gorgeous and detailed, friggin' modern looking, official looking goddamn Lego set? God damn it. This looks so amazing. Like, why did they gotta put my pile of bricks after this masterpiece?
Long back. It seems quite thin.
Well, I think you've got quite clearly three sections. This section is thinner than the middle section, so...
Even the middle section looks mainly square from the roof.
Yeah, maybe.
So quite a narrow set.
That can fit in our city still.
Yep.
That's fine. We'll have that on. Yes, please. Moominhouse. I know what the Moomins are.
Good.
And there's no minifigs by the looks of this. Clearly, you want the Moomin minifigures.
Yeah.
Do you care about the house?
It's quite a basic build, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it looks a bit fabulandy.
It does.
I think that those red brick tops, so it's kind of...
Fabuland. We talked about that. Nice house. These must be cows.
Moominhouse.
Yeah, it does.
I think that those red brick tops, so it's kind of... It's the Moominhouse.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not going to get picked.
So, I mean, the Moominhouse is obviously round.
Yeah.
So they've gone for a very blocky interpretation of that, the circle.
I don't like it. I do like it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a blocky interpretation of the house. Yes, that is why it's blocky. Yes.
I don't think it's
not because I didn't know how to make it round. Definitely not.
gonna make it through.
No.
I don't think the Moomins are big enough. Castle Outpost.
Yep, we've.
The Moomins are not big enough. Okay, it's fair. But yeah, they mentioned that there's no minifigures. There's a reason why I didn't go for the minifigures. Oh, that is Now that is probably the most popular reaction that I've had to this, the Lego Ideas project, is that why didn't I include minifigures? It didn't help that I put in the description exactly why I didn't include them, but yeah, of course, when you think about Moomins, of course you want to have, you know, Moomin, maybe Snufkin or some other characters as minifigures. But the problem is, in Lego Ideas, you are not allowed to use, you know, any sort of custom parts. You have to, anything you put into your idea has to be with parts that already exist. Already existing Lego parts. And I felt that I wouldn't be able to make, you know, accurate looking Moomin characters with already existing blocks. Lego blocks. So I put in the description and everywhere that if it was made, I would hope that Lego would make, you know, Lego would make the minifigures where they would make a, you know, a new custom mold to at least get like a proper Moomin head or something. I think they are very fair to not gonna get picked. Yeah. No, it's totally fair. I think this has a very, very, very small chance. Well, every idea that gets to 10,000 has a very small chance of getting picked, but I think this one has a very, very small. Fabuland! But the house is pretty basic in the Moomin. If I hadn't googled minifigure cat before, I wouldn't have understood that. How else could you make it more round? Well, there's actual round pieces nowadays. Round Lego pieces, but I didn't know how to use them. It's too complicated for a beginner. How could you have included them when they don't exist? Some ideas do. They try to make the characters as best as they can with existing pieces, but I thought that if I tried to make Moomins out of already existing minifigure pieces, they would have looked like total abominations and terrible. So I just decided not to go with it. Hey Bone, if you get picked, I will buy it, even if it's 300 Canadian. You just have to sign it. Well, you can send me some piece of it and I can sign it, I guess. I would spend 500 on it. I think it's cute just as it is. But I want it signed too. Moomin are at least big in Japan, parts of Europe. Might still not be large enough market. That is a very, very fair point against this idea, for sure. Your Lego build looks amazing, and it was interesting to see your process to get 10,000 supporters. Congrats. I hope Lego makes this so I can have my own Moominhouse. Thank you, Brittany. Thank you very much. Yes, I'll pay $50 for one.
House is obviously round.
Yeah.
So they've gone for a very blocky interpretation of that, the circle.
I don't like it. I do like it. I don't think it's going to make it through.
No.
I don't think the Moomins are big enough.
It's fair. It's fair. I'll give you a like. You didn't say anything too bad. And then I was only able to find one, like, proper article about the Freddy, can you not? A proper article. Wait, does it? Oh, I see. Never mind. This was an actual specific article just about the Moominhouse making it to the Lego Ideas thing, or the review part. But yeah, this was a German, so the some of the translations might be a little off because this is just Google translated, or I used the Chrome translation thing. This is originally in German, but yeah, we'll look through this a little quickly, and then we'll look at the. I remember when I skimmed through this, there's some good comments that I wanted to mention maybe. So let's look through this article. Freddy, are crazy? What are you doing? Settle down. Trying to look for trouble? The animated series Moomin enchanted 10,000 Ideas fans. Enchanted. And they chose the Moominhouse draft as the 16th draft in the third review of 2021. Whether the Scandinavian stories can also convince the Ideas team will be revealed in the next year's review. We present you the details. Oh, where's our music? Bring the music back. We're not watching YouTube anymore. The fan designer Bonefoot has enriched the Ideas community for about 2 years and was able to achieve the coveted review with the first project. In addition, he runs a very small YouTube channel where the draft is presented. Hell yeah. Shout out to my YouTube channel. Hell yeah, there's Freddy videos on there. It must be worth it. The 2,999 piece idea is based on the Moomins created by Finnish author Tove Jansson. The Moominhouse is the home of the cute residents and the starting point for many adventures. However, since the shapes of the figures are so complex, Bonefoot did not want to submit classic minifigure proposals in the race, but left it to the professional design department in Billund to solve this problem. Yeah, there we go. This person who wrote this thing explained the minifigure thing. I love that intro. Freddy intro. It wasn't originally planned to upload the project to Ideas because the first mug was too big with more than 6,000 parts. Oh, look. I don't know where they got this one from. I think in the description I say that it's more than 5,500. Motivated by the overwhelming response and by popular demand, the current version was created after a thorough revision. It's true, it's true. In the draft, we see the dwelling in the 1990s variant. They're approximately 38 centimeters high. How did they figure that out? 38 centimeters. I mean, how tall is a DVD case? I think it's like 18 centimeters or something. Okay, I think they're probably close enough. I never mentioned how high it is. I don't even know how high it is. Approximately 38 centimeters high building extends over a base area of 44 times 44 studs. Sure. And has 3 full floors and an attic. The floors are lovingly furnished, convey a cozy atmosphere, and even under the roof, Bonefoot still thought of a facility. During this stream, you have said both 5 to 6,000k. For more details, we recommend the very detailed introduction video. Hell yeah. The World of Moomins was launched in 1945. Okay, I got that right earlier in the stream. 1945 by the Finnish author Tove Jansson with her debut work Moomin's Long Journey. By 1970, she had published a total of 9 children's books and awarded the literary prize for the best children's book in Sweden in 1952 and the Nils Holgersson Medal in the same year. From 1960, the stories were also used in many animated films, which were particularly successful in Japan, but also served as a template for the Augsburger Puppenkiste. Okay. In Finland and Japan, the topic is so popular that even the airline Finnair put Moomins on their scheduled flights from Finland to Japan. A Japanese chain of department stores advertised with the figures, and even the former Finnish president wore a Moomin's watch on her wrist. Should have. Of course, you can also find a corresponding amusement park in the birthplace of the cuddly creatures and in Japan, which of course also shows the Moominhouse. The brand value of the series was estimated at around $700 million in 2017. Oh. That's interesting. $700 million. Brand value. Hot diggity dog. The best way to get a brief impression of the series is to watch the official... There's an official trailer? Oh, they link a trailer to the new series. This is what the new series looks like. The 3D animated one. There's a nuclear and weapons disposal facility in the attic. I actually really like the art style for this one. The problems I had with the very first episode which is the only one I've seen, is that it was too jokey. They didn't let the story breathe. There were just a lot of visual gags and stuff. But I actually really like the visual, how it looks. I think it looks gorgeous. How's it going? Hey Hug, welcome back. It's not bad to look. Haven't seen the show, so I can't comment. Yeah. I'm looking forward to checking it out when I get around to it. I think the 3rd season is coming out right now. We saw a cashier in the supermarket pay out of her own pocket to make sure a family in a bad position could eat. Damn. That's nice of them. Oh, then they included a bunch of pictures. That's cool. Let's see what the commenters say. Let's see what the Germans think about my Moominhouse. Oh, never mind. Wait, what is this text? Oh, there's some more to the article. I was completely unfamiliar with the series and only found out about the Moomins after researching this article. Oh, cool. That's cool. So they went through the... Yeah, whoever wrote this, they actually did some proper investigatory, whatchamacallit, work to figure out what it was all about. That's cool. That's why I don't want to allow myself to assess the interior design. However, I do think that the designer's heart and soul can be felt. The building is equipped with many details, and compared to the animated films, the Moominhouse looks very lovingly implemented. For some reason, I like the house. For some reason, I like the house. Yeah, it's a very well-made article for such a, just a random build that made to 10,000 into the review. They put some work into it. Did some research. That's the word I was looking for. Your heart and soul, that counts for a lot. I don't find it easy to give an assessment. The Moomins are particularly widespread and extremely popular in Scandinavia and Japan. Outside of these core regions, the topic seems to be more of an insider tip or niche product. The Amazon sales ranks, for example, suggest this. Amazon sales ranks. On the other hand, the series has been around for 75 years and brings new fan products onto the market every year. I am curious to see how LEGO, as a company based in Denmark, will position itself among the Northern European favorites. But I believe that implementation is unlikely due to the limited regional distribution. Yeah, that is probably the number one thing that we have going against this idea. The fact that it's incredibly popular in certain regions of the world, but very unknown in a lot of the bigger ones, especially in the US. Now it's your turn. Do you know the books or the films of the Moomins? How do you like the building? Do you like detailed interior design, or is that not so important to you? Do you think the draft has a chance to pass the review? Write us your opinion in the comments. Okay, let's see what the German public thinks. Bye, Freddy. Wanna go to lay down somewhere? Okay, Lepa says, this would be the second ingenious idea set after Baba Yaga. I've been diligently following how the number of votes is growing. Oh. The series from the 90s is said to have also been shown on German television. Can only recommend to parents with children. Some episodes are best with parents. Oh. Unfortunately, like Baba Yaga, hardly a chance. I also grew up reading the Mummy books. I don't know if this is because of the Google translation or not. Probably not. I don't know why it would translate it to Mummy books. So I find the topic very exciting. The house itself is too angular for me. But that would be revised anyway, so I'm excited. Yeah, they get it. It wouldn't be as angular if if Lego, with the Lego professional version of it, they would make it look real nice, and I would love to see it. I actually find the classic design of the past era totally appealing and child-friendly with regard to the topic and the series. Totally appropriate for the topic. Oh wow. It's Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's not. I did not do the plucky style deliberately. It is only out of necessity because I didn't have the skills to use more advanced pieces. That is the only reason it's so plucky. Freddy's wasting away on the table. That's how Lego builds, thank God, but not anymore. Also not for younger topics or actually older ones. Oh come on, retro is totally in. Another series that I didn't know. You're always learning. The house looks funny. I find the octagonal floor plan particularly interesting. Let's see what becomes of it. The octagonal only seems that way to you because of the angular design. In the original, the building is round. The Moomins are also very well known and popular in English-speaking countries. In London, there are even Moomin shops. Covent Garden and another Camden Staples Market and online shops. I visited the shops with my wife in London. You should just go all in with the pluckiness and make super retro stuff from now on. Make an even pluckier version of it. Make a third revision. Another wife to take. Oh god. Little Moo. Oh yeah, I remember when I skimmed through these comments earlier. I remember this comment. 2,999 parts. Yes, of course. I think they're implying that I'm lying just to get under the 3,000 part mark, or the rule that it needs to be under 3,000 parts. No, I would never do such a thing. It has 2,999 parts. I can prove it. Look at it. It says 2,999. It is exactly 2,999. But yeah, obviously it seems a little sussy that it's right at the border of the thing, but it, like I explained earlier, that is very deliberately, because I kept adding more and more details to it right up until when it was right at the allowed limit. I'm gonna go sleep now. By the way, tomorrow is Mitzi's 6th. I actually remembered that, Kaisan. I had written it down last year that it's Mitzi's birthday. We'll have to congratulate Mitzi tomorrow. I've seen that. It's only very small, but it's really cute. Bone would love it. Well, what would I love? Moomins, Alfred J. Quack. etc. All cool series from the past and how many remember it, but I don't think everything has to be rebuilt from Lego. Personally, it bothers me extremely that it's not around. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. We've bothered someone extremely. Oh god. I don't think it looks that way from the outside. The individual rooms, on the other hand, are really nicely done. Guess I wouldn't put it in my little Moomins collection next to the cookies and stamps and fall back on the playhouse I saw at the amusement park. Hey, Devexy. Hello, hello. I'll give them both lots of treats from you. Really. Yeah, my sister really liked Alfred J. Quack. I don't think it was on TV much anymore when I was a kid. I think it was sometimes, but my sister watched it a lot more than me. And my sister is 6 years older than me. Alfred J. Quack would be awesome Lego as well. You know. I don't know the series, but I know of its existence. I think it looks funny built. The style somehow has its charm. Everyone seems to think the pluckiness of it is charming. It's kind of fun. Only the roof is a bit too heavy for me. Yeah, I think some people, I mean, a lot of people can accept the pluckiness of the build, but yeah, I think the roof is a little bit harder to accept, because there is definitely maybe not even that advanced of ways of doing the roof a lot better, where it's like maybe plates that are hanging instead of just stacking blocks like a Neanderthal, like I did. Moomin shop. Oh yeah. We're talking about the Moomin shop. Yeah, I've been to the one in Helsinki. It was pretty small though. This might even be bigger. That's cool. The Moomin shop in Camden, London. The whole place is great. Lots of good shops and market stalls. Also has a cyberpunk clothes shop. It's more like a nightclub with a sex toy shop in the basement. Yeah. Why not? There are Lego roof tiles, I remember as a kid. Yeah. I think I would even buy that. The nostalgia is ringing in me, but not in the size with 44x44 knobs base plate. That would have to gain significantly in cuttiness through reduction. I think the translation is having a hard time here. But yeah, I think... Yeah, that is another thing. I didn't really know how to make the base like good, so I just didn't really spend much time on it at all. I just made what had to be made. Just a little bit of base plate coming from under the house. Because that wasn't the focus of my idea. My focus was the house itself. If Lego wanted to make this into an official set, obviously they would make a really nice looking base for it. Yeah, Lego have some roofs, but doing it round would be impossible. They have to make a new Lego block, but really I don't see the problem. Cuttiness? Cuteness? Maybe they'd make a rounded base plate in their design. Or yeah, or they could make it kind of like how they made the treehouse. That has a really nice base. Let's see. Where is it? Welcome back, Freddy. There. So yeah, this has a... They could do something like this. Just a little bit of a raised grassy plate with some detailing on the side. They could maybe do something like that. I think your roof really is significantly improved between the prototype and final submission. The current design already feels lighter. From the outside, the roof on the prototype and this one are almost identical. Definitely from the build style. But yeah, it's obviously smaller since the diameter is smaller, and I was able to, you know, make an actual bottom for it, so it actually has some structural integrity, which is good. But yeah, it's very blocky. You wanna go on the balcony, Freddy? Did you have a nice poop, Freddy? Wow, great set, isn't it? Why aren't there any Lego sets for animes like One Piece, Fairy Tail, or My Waifu Miku Hatsune? You can make such ingenious sets for anime. Okay, these have nothing to do with Moomins. I know the Moomin books from my childhood, but for me, the set makes no sense without characters. Fair. Hello, Stone Wars makers. I just checked out your entry about the Moominhouse from LEGO Ideas contest. I find the implementation of the 8-corner residential building of the Moomins quite interesting. I would be interested to know which parts are used for the corners of the building and for the implementation of the roof construction of the building. The 8-corner residential building. Okay. What parts were used? I think I don't even know what to say to that. It's a very simply built angular thing with regular 4x4 and 1x2 blocks. There's nothing complicated about how I made it. I'm not quite sure what they're asking. Finally, I would like to note that in 2019 there was one remake of the Moomin stories in 3D, which was also shown on German television in 2020. For me personally, the 3D conversions of old cartoons such as Heidi or Wiki or the Moomins still take a little getting used to, but other viewers will see it a little differently. I don't want to force my opinion on anyone in this way. If someone doesn't like my opinion, I would like to apologize to them in this way. It's a very cordial person. Is classic Lego style really this foreign? Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I wanted to go through today. I think we've done everything. Should we go to sleep, Freddy? What is that look? Did you think I was gonna give you some? Why are you staring me down, Freddy? That's a scary look. Yeah, Freddy has totally ripped apart his cardboard sofa. Very nice tour clip. Thank you. So surreal for you to say go to sleep when it's 4 PM and sunny for me. Damn, yeah, it's past midnight now. He's gonna attack. I see that tail. I have a premonition, father. But yeah, that was all. We done did it. Took a little longer than I thought. Even I thought we could maybe get through it in like 3 hours, but they didn't actually go. Usually the special streams and anything like this goes even longer than anyone could predict, but we got through this in a decent amount of time. I mean, a decent amount of time. Didn't take too long. 4.5 hours. We did it. Yay, good job, you did it. But now all there is to this is to wait and see what LEGO has to say. See if they like it. It's a very small, very small chance, but it's a chance nonetheless. Never know. Crazier things have probably happened in the world. Sometimes. Congratulations, Spoon. Whether it gets picked or not, you should be really proud. You achieved so much. I'm very happy with it. I am very proud of it. I love it. It's probably my favorite thing I have in my entire apartment of random shit everywhere. It's the thing I'm most proud of, probably. It took a lot of work to make. A ridiculous amount of work. Congrats. So if they accept it, will they design pieces that are rounder? Well, it depends. They could. There are a lot of different pieces nowadays, so there might already be pieces that could work well, that they could redesign it with. The professional LEGO designers, they could find some current pieces that exist. But yeah, they sometimes they do make new pieces for LEGO Ideas sets if there's a need for it. Maybe they'll like it, give it a stamp of approval. They better take the right decisions or else. What will you do next? A Grandia or Golden Girls set? I actually have thought about doing a Grandia one, but it's a hard one because Grandia doesn't really have many iconic like locations or buildings or things, so it's a little hard to figure out what to build from Grandia. But I have thought about it. If I am to make another bigger project from LEGO, I think it would just be another Moominhouse, just a different style of Moominhouse, which I already actually mentioned earlier in the stream. I would make a Moominhouse that is not, because this was all about just trying to make as accurate of a representation of the house as I could from inside and out, with tons and tons of detail and accurate positioning and layout of all the freaking why am I blanking out? What's the word? Rooms. Why didn't I remember rooms? All the rooms are laid out perfectly, accurately. The furniture is accurate. Everything is super highly accurate. But the kind of Moominhouse I would like to make next, potentially, is one that doesn't go fully for accuracy. Instead, it would just go for the overall aesthetic of it, where it would just be a facade of the Moominhouse from the front, and then at this point it would just completely cut off, and the back portion would just be a full view of the interior of the house. And on the back it would be completely open, so you could see the entire interior from the back. And then it would just have some room, like 3 different floors. And I guess maybe cut from the middle, so there would be 6 rooms maybe to be seen from the back. I think that version of a Moominhouse would be really fun to make, maybe. And it would be a lot more, it would be in the style that LEGO nowadays makes houses. Almost all official LEGO set houses are like they're cut in half And from the back side you can see inside the house. From the front you can see the facade, the front of the house. So I would like to make a Moominhouse in that style of Lego building. But we'll see if I'll ever get around to it. Could premiere at the Golden Girls cruise. Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that. The fan cruise. Make the floating theater for moving. Travel down the road and back again. They do have a French set. Thank you for being a bone. I think there are a lot of sitcom set builds on Lego Ideas. I feel like there could even be a Golden Girls one already that's been submitted. I'm not 100% sure. There's a lot of different sitcom ones on Lego Ideas. A Lego Freddy would sell like crazy. But yeah, the future holds a decision from Lego within the next couple months. It should be, the decision should come in at the latest at the end of June, before July at least. Then we'll know if they want to make it into a set. That would be insane. That would be, that would be a freaking highlight of my life. that would be so insanity to get an official Lego set made out of my design. I can't even imagine what that would feel like. But that would be insane. I can't even imagine it. To actually see a Moominhouse Lego set in the stores here, that would be crazy. But yeah, that would be an insane thing. But if they don't, if they reject it, they don't pick it to be made, whatever. I get a consolation prize. I forgot to mention that in the PowerPoint. You do get a consolation prize if your set doesn't get picked. They give you like a list of Lego sets, and you can pick 3 of them for free. you get 3 free Lego sets worth up to $500, I believe. So I'll get some free Lego sets out of it, I guess, if they don't pick it. Get the most expensive. If you go to Lego, can I be your +1 so I can go see it? Get the club. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I hope you won't have to pay tax on 500 USD. Yeah. You have to build them on stream. Oh yeah, and if it does get made into an official set, I would get 10 complimentary sets. I think that would be super funny. I would have like a huge stack of official Moominhouse sets in the background. I would give 1 to my sister's family. I would give one to my mom, 1 to my dad, I guess. And then I'd have 7 for myself. I might actually buy the globe. The globe is super cool. Never been to Legoland in Denmark. I haven't been outside of Finland anywhere other than Sweden. First Bonefoot giveaway competition. I can be your sister too. Build a fort. I could use the parts and build a mega Moominhouse. That's actually... That was one of the things that I was like, oh my god, that would be so much fun to make. Make like a huge Moominhouse. But the problem with that is that Lego are so goddamn expensive. There's no way. I would have to spend thousands of euros if I wanted to make like an oversized, huge Moominhouse, but that would be super fun. I want Lego ideas. I don't know what that is. You know what is fun? Nope. But yeah, whether it gets picked or not, I'm just super proud of this. I think, yeah, whether it gets picked or not, I think I would eventually. I mean, it's been a long time since this whole Lego Ideas thing has been going on, and I've never gotten around to it, but I would like to make like proper instructions on how to build this thing. Because I know there's some people who, whether it gets an official version or not, I know there's people out there who would actually like to build this themselves, what I've created here. There's been some requests to me directly from people where they really would like to build this. But there's just, I mean, I could share this. I could share this file, this studio file, so they could build it through this one. But I would, you can make like a custom Lego style instruction manual with this software, but it's a little hard to, but I would maybe like to make that one day. Make like a proper custom instructions on how to build this. Make it like proper buildable manual that I currently don't even have. It's such a pain to build it based on a digital planner like this. It's very tedious when there's no structure to the way you build it. Can someone with small enough feet put them on? Oh, Adidas trainer set. Oh, so if Lego pick this, they can change it? I thought they will use parts you use. No, they make their own version of it, yeah. Yeah, they never just release the fan design itself. They'll look at the fan design and they'll make their own version of it. Their own professional Lego designers will make their own really nicely made professional version of your idea. That's how it works. Yeah. But yeah, I've thought of that, of making a proper instruction manual for this. But this would obviously be only for hardcore Moomin/Lego fans, because it costs an insane amount of money to get all the parts needed for this design. Funnily enough, there's already been 2 people who have recreated my design on their own without me even giving them the plans for it. I don't know how they did it, but there's been 2 people who have fully recreated my design on their own, and they've sent me pictures of them. And they look exactly like my design, which is really cool. I think the first person who did it was this random guy on Netherlands, who sent me a Twitter DM with a picture of it. That came out of nowhere. I think they actually made a winter version of it. They made the roof all white and these things white, like it was covered in snow, which was really cool. And then more recently, this Japanese guy sent me some pictures where they had put the Moominhouse on like a panorama scene. So that's actually one thing I've also wanted to sort of do. Make like a panorama custom expansion for this design. Like have the Moominhouse and then continue it. Have the river thing and Snufkin's tent and stuff next to it. And that's actually what the Japanese guy had done. They had built my Moominhouse and they've made a proper panorama around it. With forest and a river and all kinds of stuff next to it, which was really cool. Mark, do not steal. The bridge over the water could be cute as a small set. There's actually been on Lego Ideas. There was an idea someone submitted that's just the bridge going over the river, just the Moomin bridge. You could add snow on your house and use it during bone mess. That's another idea. I actually had that idea before the random guy from Netherlands did it. I wanted to do a winter version of my design, but I never got around to it. A diorama. Okay, yeah, I probably used the wrong word. Yeah, diorama. A Lego city, but Moomin. Yeah, it is an iconic bridge. Yeah. Hey, Freddy. You gonna sit on the Moominhouse? What are you doing? You're sitting on... Silly kitty. Yeah. I gotta give you your cortisone medication and then we're gonna go to bed, okay? Stare. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I have anything else to add at the end here. But yeah, that was really cool that two different people have just taken the initiative to just copy my design just for their own fun because they're huge Moomin fans. That was super flattering. And on top of those two people, there's been some other people asking me if I'm gonna, if I'm gonna release it publicly. The design for it and stuff, so they can build it. Yeah. I'll have to look, think about it. It's gonna be a lot of work, whatever I decide to do. If I decide to do like a custom manual, that's gonna be a lot of work. So I don't know if I'll ever have the motivation to do that. Maybe I'll just throw the digital design out there so the mega fans can do it. The ones that have crazy amount of money to spend. And the ones who feel like going through the extra hassle of awkwardly building it via the digital planner or the digital software without any instructions. Oh, you look tired, Freddy. What will the next special stream be, if you know? Most likely the next Freddy Awards. Freddy Awards number 2. That'll be in the beginning of July. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Freddy Awards is it's basically you guys as the chat will decide what were the best clips from our streams in a certain time period in different categories. So as for example, I will compile 4 of the best clips where Freddy sabotages me on stream, and then we'll watch them on the stream, and then we'll do a poll in the chat to see which one of them wins. What is the best Freddy sabotage clip of the first half of 2022? Stuff like that. bunch of different categories. I put the best clips in them, and then the chat decides what's the best clip, and whoever made the clip gets some sort of reward. Mainly just like, I don't know, a Discord role or something. Maybe a VIP role in the chat. It's just a fun little thing to recap the best clips every half a year. We've only done one so far, but the second one will be in July. Rewarding all the best clips from January 1st, 2022 until June 30th. I'm excited for it. The first Freddy Awards were a lot of fun. Yeah. The first Freddy Awards stream was coupled with the first year anniversary. It was the first year anniversary / the Freddy Awards stream. That's one of my favorite streams we've ever done. It was incredibly fun. I love that stream. So I'm looking forward to doing more. More. You look very tired, Freddy. Better go to sleep.
Yeehaw!
Okay, let's find someone to raid, then I can go to sleep. And Freddy can as well. Thanks for coming by. 5 hours. We done did it. Wait, maybe Kinia already stopped her stream? I can see Elvira is doing a Tomb Raider race stream. I guess Kinia's race is already over. That's a shame. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. Fingers crossed. But yeah, just to, just to end it off, I'm fully content with just having this in my house. This is the best reward. Whether it gets picked for anything or anything happens in the future with this, or everything we've accomplished with this Lego Ideas thing and everything, then just having this in my house is my reward. I love this shit. It was a passion project that I loved doing. I loved every second of it, and I'm super proud of the end result. I think it looks amazing. I just love having it in my house. I love looking at it. So that's the reward for me. I don't care about anything else. But it would be a super nice bonus to have it on store shelves. That would be insanity. But I don't expect that to happen. Not by a long shot. It's very unlikely. Thank you for the Moomins and paljon. I'm not content because it isn't in my house. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the big blip. Where's my head? I threw it in the trash. Ain't no need for it anymore. Steph. I ripped it apart, then threw it in the trash. There's no use for it anymore. I don't know who to raid. It's too late. No one's streaming. Anyone making Lego things? I forgot. I should probably look there. Makers and crafting, and use the tag brick building. That's where the Lego people are. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, people are making Lego stuff. Starts moving. There would be nothing there. Let's go to a brick. Let's brick the brick. There, we'll go look at this guy who's building that thing. That Mario set over there. Freddy's like, is it time for bed? It is time for bed. Just gotta medicate you, Freddy. Gotta give you your cortisone, then we can go to bed. Raid. Dragonfly Gaming TV. Jump over there, then we can go to bed. Thank you. Thanks for coming by. It's another special stream in the pocket. We did it. Cheers. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting my pile of bricks. To all of you who got in before it got to 10,000. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. When we will play some more beats. Some Moomin beats. Without the Moomins. Can't wait. Dead by Daylight on the afternoon? Yes. Yes. All the Dead by Daylight, please. I want to play all the Dead by Daylight. Okay. Let's go. The raid is starting. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye, Freddy.
Bone, thank you for the host. Thank you in the raid. Thank you for the raid, guys. Hi. Hi. We're working on the TV version of the Nintendo Lego. Hello, Raiders. My name is DFG. I am a variety streamer. I do parlor streams, Legos obviously, and primarily gaming. I do World of Warcraft. You can see in my panels all the games I have played. I have the classic NES, I have the Sega N64, SNES. Oh, I love this set too. Once this is finished, I'm going to take a break and go down and see if we're ready for the birthday cake, because it's my dad's birthday today. And then we're going to work on this, which is the 3D Mario.
What?
I also have the question blurb, which will be on another stream.